off Darius Renekton, kind of the quintessential picks that made him popular in the LFL. Has a deeper champion pool, but that's the signature. Jarvan, Rumble, Xayah, again, champions that were generally pretty strong the last time we saw them in the meta. Jarvan, a rumored strong scrim pick right now.
Also a staple for River, one of his best champions. And so if you're just getting rid of some game one staples, like you said, some for Adam, some for River there as well.
I will say though, this is looking pretty standard to what we saw at the end of summer. I thought we'd have a bit of a mix with, like, you know, Senna potentially coming in. I thought we'd see things like the Orianna and the Zir a bit of higher priority, but not going to be the case. Instead, it's going to be the Talia keeping that flex pick open, and I don't think we'll get in this first rotation. I think there's an awful lot of picks you want to go for outside of that, but yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's not looking too dissimilar, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that was the biggest question looking at the patch. Obviously, there's a lot of speculation in terms of which champions could rise up as other meta priority picks are taken down. Talia remaining that flex pick gives her a lot of agency. Orianna is the pick right now that seems to be on paper one of the strongest just because of the chain buffs she has received this entire year.
Yeah, Orianna sliding up people's rankings. Nuke preferring standard control mages in a lot of ways. Feels like the Azirs, the Cassios. Yeah. Orianna slots right in there most likely. And so this will be, I think, a lot of the focal point for the North American fans watching is if Gory can bounce back from a weak performance and try and get some advantages over Nuke, who will probably be leaning more towards the control mages.
Yeah, and as well leaning more towards those team fights, right? You know the BDS likes to try and play for these dragons in the early stages. Having that mage that you can try and use that in those early stages to play for those big team fights is going to be a nice little setup, but looks like he might be going back towards a bit of an aggressive mid lane pick here.
Talia jungle confirmed now, and we've got the Cassandra. Now,
double flex.
They're not going to flex.
They both play Yone and they both play Cassante.
Okay, so I was aware, but I wasn't sure if they're willing to play the Cassante mid lane. I could see how it would be solid into the Orianna, but I feel like after all the nerfs, not quite as powerful as it once was.
Dude, we don't read patch notes in the NA. We can't read. We talk about patch notes.
I appreciate that you've decided, like, the way that you get not flamed for being biased in this cast, you're like, I'm just going to trash everyone.
I know who I am, all right? And literally, is not it.
Yeah. I'm surprised to see the Maokai coming back into this, because I know a lot of people are talking about kind of more carry-oriented junglers, but with the Talia as well having a great weight clear in the jungle, you're going to be able to pick up the pace, and I think Maokai just might struggle a little bit against the Talia here. So, but it is more Sheo's style of, hey, look, I'm going to try and play to stop and shut down and get vision and play more of a facilitator here rather than being a carry myself.
And I was just going to say that I think right now, Golden Guardians are obviously drafting themselves into a situation where they have champions that are very strong in specific scenarios outside of Talia, who I think is universally strong. And on the opposite side, for BDS, it's safe. It's stable, it's going to scale well, which is kind of, again, when they were at their best, scaling is what they did. The question now is, what do they bring out from Crowny? And is this a good thing that they're drafting stable, or is it going to be a problem if something like this Yone pops off?
Yeah, this is Golden Guardians when they were at their best, kind of bread and butter, taking flex picks, doing interesting things in the draft, and being aggressive with them, having very high combined kills per minute, a lot of three-man roams toward mid lane to kind of key off Gory's aggressive champions, and that was what was kind of lacking in the playoffs. So we'll see if that can bounce back here. On the draft, just in terms of the changes, I know there's a lot of conversation about practice time in Korea. Sure. There was this belief that Golden Guardians was going to get way more. I think they showed up like a day or two before.
Very little difference.
There's very little difference in scrim time, and this is the first series that we're going to see on this new patch for Worlds, and it might be people taking it a little cautious for their first game going to staples like the Maokai.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, though, what the game plan is here, because I was looking at a lot of AD carry bans. Xayah, Ezreal, Kalista, now all taken off the board. Kalista definitely starting to rise up in priority in that bottom lane, getting that bit of aggressive. So we've seen things like Caitlyn and Lucian as well, those other lane bullies starting to come through, but Kai'Sa is there as kind of the other one that's kind of slipped through from meta's past, but it means you do have opportunities here to try and go for some sort of counter pick if you'd like to.
And this is okay.
Support Amumu for Huyi. One of his kind of pocket picks that he's played a couple times, but not that seen by other teams.
Yeah, it was obviously really popular last Worlds, I believe, with MF, but very briefly at the start of the tournament, fell off very quickly. Once people figured out how to play against it, I think it lost a lot of steam, but still overall an impactful pick. You know how powerful the ultimate can be. And to be honest, I like what Golden Guardians are doing with this composition. You have a lot of champions who want to dive into the backline. Kai'Sa can just immediately follow, and we have, we have
scale
the most quintessentials BDS. And here's the thing, EU fans, I'm gonna tell you right now, if they're gonna win this game, it's taken 30 to 40 minutes.
You can come back in 40 minutes.
You come back in 40 minutes if the game's still not going. It's not looking good. But Golden Guardians on the other side are going to have to try to blow this wide open because Crowny is an excellent late game AD carry. If there's anyone on this team you can rely on to carry a game when we get past 2-3 items, it is Crowny. And I think that that's going to be a tall task if Golden Guardians cannot blow this game open.
Yeah, Lebrov on his most played from Summer Split, 8 games over Khan, grabbing that one, so that's a good look for them. And yeah, this is the most like standard draft you can possibly imagine. Basically, Renekton topside, Maokai jungle, Orianna Sivir, just a Sivir comp with some engage with the Rakan as well. Going up against crazy AD focus. The Kai'Sa build that's most popular right now is actually more of a lethality build and not the kind of AP Kai'Sa that you saw before. We'll see where he ends up going because they otherwise are seemingly low on magic damage beyond the Taliyah.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like, though, you've got what you're kind of looking for Golden Guardians, right? They like to try and play around this mid-jungle. You got a super strong mid-jungle you can play for, especially like Orianna. She doesn't really want to try and go for these skirmishes early in the game. Like, I know even when we look at the builds that we're seeing from Orianna, she tends to go more towards like the Luden's Echo Shadow Flame versus what it would have been the more heavy scaling items that we used to see, and like you'd go for a tier item and then you'd kind of become strong at like 2.5 to 3 items. She does come online a little bit sooner, but I think if you're looking at Golden Guardians trying to play through this mid jungle, seems to be your way forward in this game.
Definitely. Feels like that's the case. I think the person that people want to keep their eye on is Adam. That was who, worldwide, people who were kind of talking the most about as an individual player in this series. Even in the LCK, Cloud Templar was talking about him. Wolf likes him. There's a lot of people who like watching his playstyle. And so we'll have to see if he can get some mind games in on Golden Guardians early on. Level 1s for BDS are also pretty crazy compared to a lot of the things that we see more standard in North America.
Yeah, she's notorious in scrims for trying anything and everything at level 1. One of the most hated players to scrim against because of it. El Yo-Yo complaining on the E4 podcast earlier this year. Finds it miserable. We'll see if River is in the same situation. The Dive obviously very confident, and Kobe specifically was very confident in River's ability to individually outplay. And certainly when you have a carry jungler like Taliyah, if you want to show off, if you want to individually be the difference maker, this is a champion that can let you do it.
But I think it works well against BDS because you know that Shale wants to go towards Sejuani and Maokai, these kind of things. So I think it's a good call here from Golden Guardians. But again, it's as you say, Shale wants to try and get in your face, try and get that vision down in your jungle, and just stop you from being able to interact on the map. So I'm curious to see how BDS get that going here against Golden Guardians.
I think it's a really interesting clash of the two jungle styles as well. Just across the board with this team is so many different ways to talk about it, because River is one of the most notorious camp skipping, showing up in your lane level 2 from the most awkward angle possible kind of champions. And Taliyah being a more tempo focused kind of style is something that you do want to get eyes on early, because he'll go for a level 2 flick back on you out of nowhere if any of his lanes have setup, which, you know, a lot of them actually do here.
And it's interesting because I think with players like, Malrang not doing as well this year, EU fans have been missing out on a lot of the level 2 psychotic plays. To be honest, like we still get it, but we don't have a quintessential psycho jungler that's very successful in LEC right now. So we'll see if BDS can adapt. But again, I think that teams have clearly decided not to match fire with fire. It is fire versus ice as much as is humanly possible. On the top side, level 2 for Adam, just trying to get this wave pushed in. We'll see how this matchup shapes up as we get later and later into the game. K'Sante obviously just repeatedly nerfed, but still just remains relevant because of how powerful that kit is.
Yeah. I think in this situation as well, like the ability for them to try and go for team fights as well is going to be a big one. The K'Sante going to work out well. I think you've got this great setup with like Hui going in, getting that ultimate off, and then trying to set up alongside like River with the flick back. So I think when you come into these fights, it's going to be very difficult for BDS if they're not kind of keeping themselves in check. But Shale's starting to make his way in towards the mid lane here.
Level 3. Gory has to be a little bit careful. The flash in immediately. Orianna gets a decent damage down. Gory needs to get out of there. Gory's dead. He's going to run for his life, but he has to come back. First blood for the LEC for BDS in the mid lane.
I mean, it was only a matter of time, lads. BDS already off to a great start.
I could have gone longer than 3 minutes. Matter of time. Jesus, I thought that would be, a little bit slower for us. Gory having maybe some of the same struggles we were seeing in playoffs here, just not tracking where Sheo was. He did that full topside clear and just hadn't gone to the bottom side of the map yet, so maybe a little surprised to see that. And I like the aggressiveness. Just insta-flash W, get that guaranteed CC and kill nice and easy.
Yeah, I mean, Gory at least didn't blow anything, so maybe when Sheo comes back, he'll have a better chance. But nice start here for BDS, and that's kind of what we're talking about, right? Sheo is a guy who kind of preemptively gets into a position to try and shut down any sort of aggression you go for. We're talking about the mid-jungle for Golden Guardians, and immediately Nuke off to a good start with that early setup in the Dark Seal now for himself.
And again, when we talk about a scaling team finding early advantages, it's so massive because while normally we look at Golden Guardians to be pretty heavily favored in some of these early skirmishes, just with the raw amount of damage, with the Amumu kind of setup that they have, things get so much easier when you're able to build a sizable gold advantage. Adam on the top side. Should be okay here. Can double dash through, but obviously the Taliyah Unraveled Earth can be incredibly disruptive. Playing safe. Adam giving the respect necessary here not to get caught out there as Gory trading back a little bit more in the mid lane. Obviously, the big thing about Yone is even if he falls behind, you know, you get boots 2, you get 1 item. This champion scales so incredibly well that small disadvantages don't matter as much.
Yeah, and I think for the Golden Guardians team comp, while it does have a lot of individual playmaking, it's really going to turn online at 6 around some of these neutral objective fights where they can try and find these big combinations with their ultimates. The obviously Yone one, the Amumu ultimate. Seeing if you can get some of the gold lead back through there, because if you're just going standard laning and Sheo's finding these kills on and off, you're going to be in a lot of trouble come 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that's where we're going to start to see it, especially like Rift Herald and that kind of stuff at the 8-minute mark. I feel like you've actually got a decent opportunity there for Golden Guardians to try and play off of Yone being strong, Cassante having good opportunities as well. Like, you are up against a Renekton who tends to thrive in those scenarios, but like Orianna isn't going to be that strong at that stage, and I don't even think you're going to get much of an opportunity, to be honest, for Crownie to try and make his way up towards that top side as well. So in its 3v3 scenario, I'll give that edge to Golden Guardians.
Certainly, and especially if they're able to get set up first. Right now, Licorice obviously struggling to keep Prio in the lane. The sustain of Renekton early on can be pretty frustrating to deal with. But if Talia's there first, if you get to lay down the Unraveled Earth, so many of Golden Guardians champions just are going to have a hard time approaching these fights. Bottom side of the map, and kind of everywhere, it's really quiet, folks. We had that one gank. People are going to fish for ganks now, but until Herald spawns, I think at 8 minutes, there's just not 2 points on the map really for both sides to play for. And I imagine they're just going to trade objectives, if I'm honest, at the pace what we're going.
Yeah. It's very possible for BDS to say, great, first blood in our pocket, sack these first couple objectives, keep that scaling going. Looks like that might be the plan for them. And I got to say, I'm not shocked. This is a very high-stakes game for both these teams. You talked about BDS being young, never making it to international play. Technically, this is international play,
why
but
would
not,
you ward there?
Worlds or anything like that. So
A
for
horrible
Golden Guardians
ward
also never
placement.
making Worlds, I think there's a lot of pressure on both these teams. And it's pretty easy to be the first team playing
that
on this patch at Worlds. Tons of people watching.
Yo,
and
these people that ward are
game
just
one.
so cringe.
No, on top side, Adam's going to be able to grab a quick plate. Does use the TP. Meme lane. Nuke needs to be careful here, but here comes Shio. The ulti out now. Going to take Gory to safety. Forced to use the ultimate before a fight, though. Could cost him, but able to get out.
Very lucky. The pushback on the Maokai smash actually gave him the clearance on.
Shockwave! Nuke walking down. No mana. Clockwork wind up.
Sorry, I wanted to give him Mark. Sorry, Mark. Can you,
what is
can you
GG
show me
doing?
what happened with the
Now I'm trying to beat up River.
Come on,
no.
GG.
Kobe in shambles!
All of NA in shambles, man. Not a great look to the start of this game. Gory dropping down.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right,
So,
sorry. I'm trying
where
to be
was the Mia?
Party, but it's leaking out. Mark. Yeah. It's getting bad.
Where was the Mia?
Get ready. Let's go.
I'm in my comfort zone, actually. I swear.
Three.
So
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's
I'm
3-0
viewing this
already for
in a
BDS. That's
support perspective.
Oh, God. This is
BDS Dragon setup. I mean,
Like, I look
we'll see
towards
the replay.
vision
We can
and
see maybe what
how
went wrong at some point.
the map
On the top side, Adam
is rotating.
already got one. Now wants to continue to follow up. Using the dominance, wants to full commit here. Licorice can land the pullback. That's one
He
dash.
can
so
go
he's gonna
in
have
because
another
the
one to pull back
jungler-
there. Adam can, I believe, dice to follow the slice, taking his time here. Maybe it has expired.
Yeah, they should be
Licorice
careful.
can go bring it
Talia's
out,
right
forced
there.
to use the ultimate as well, so
And
Still
not even a
huge
contest.
for BDS in this early game.
What
We're talking
the
about the
fuck is
scaling. We're
GG
talking about,
doing?
oh, let's see if they can get to 20 minutes. Well, they can also just kill everyone and get the neutral objectives themselves. Here, Gory, I was talking about the arcane smash.
Or he has
moving
a
him out of
bounty.
range so that the Yone ultimate could still go off, and then Sheo's W follows him in range. But I didn't think afterwards Gory would just walk back up and die with his flash up.
I don't know what he's
so
doing.
I didn't see the game the same way, I guess, in that situation. My bad.
look, if I want to be empathetic here, I've used this strategy in solo
Oh
queue
my
many
God.
times where you die to bait your opponent into a false sense of security. For plays like this, just a shot. Never mind. All right. Snap
Which
back.
side are you on, Dracos? All right, come on, man.
Well, when you play Yone and
Could've
Yasuo,
been-
you either go 10-0 power spike or 0-10.
Actually,
And
that was
so
a pretty
he died
good call
first
by
blood, He's committed
BDS.
now to the
Shit.
0-10 playthrough.
Not to
I
go
will say
all
though,
in.
like I do like that Sheo's starting to play through this one, like in mid lane. But even like this is what you got to expect from Adam. Like the fact he's roaming down to get these plays, like you do have to watch out for it. But I think we're kind of seeing what we expected, right? Early Dragon going to BDS. They're going to trade that for Rift Herald on top side. They know they don't really have control, so just looking for plates for a Sivir on the bottom side instead.
And this definitely feels like a lot of the times the best version of BDS, where they can win some fights early, as we see a contest actually coming through for this Rift Herald.
Oh, a little bit difficult here.
They're
Licorice,
caught.
no ultimate.
They're
River,
dead.
Throw back the Unraveled Earth. They just got the damage. The steal comes out.
Both of
Down
them
goes
are
the
dead.
jungler. Top laner next on the list. Flash out to safety, but in goes Adam, culling the Meek here. Oh, baby, he's been to Denmark. He knows what Licorice
Dang,
tastes
and
like.
he
and
walked the
It tastes
turret.
good. Do you need a hug, Mark?
No.
Are you okay?
No.
Is it all right?
Lull them into a false sense of security. Lose one game to give them false hope. It's these old CLG meme classic image.
Yeah, and I mean, I think
But
ultimately
GG is
for BDS
lost or
fans, they can
something.
rejoice a little bit because BDS are playing a lot of what made them so successful in spring. They're steady, they're scaling, they're still making plays
So
in the early game.
lost.
They're still focused on
No
getting
vision
these objectives.
control, no.
And they're showing
It's
up
like
individually,
comms
which
are just
across the
off.
board is the perfect checklist you want. And for Golden Guardians fans, I think it's probably frustrating because what you believed,
Mechanics
Golden
on the
Guardians
suck.
was we weren't going to get playoff GG. We were going to get the refined version.
Dude.
It was going to work out.
Nah, dude.
He's coming along to the bottom side, and Mumu going in. There's just no way Crownie gets out. He's got the Cleanse River now coming through as well. The kill getting donated over to Stixie.
That's pretty good.
Did that feel good, Mark?
I had to get it out. I don't know how many more of those I'm getting, dude. I got to put like 10 kills of energy into that one.
I mean, look, it's a good setup. Crownie overextended, but I mean, Sheo absolutely on form in this one. Like, this is kind of the Sheo that we got in spring that made us so hyped for him coming in. Didn't get to see it as much towards the end of the year, but we got to see inklings of it at the end of season finals, and now again showing up massively here, getting that steal, setting up the kills. Sheo is on form coming into today.
Yeah, and it's a nice punish kill on the flip side of the map, finding Crownie slightly overextended, trying to get some turret plate damage down after winning on the top side. So it's a nice consolation prize, but at the end of the day, the fact that you get the Rift Herald taken away after Golden Guardians had committed time to that, you get the kills, everything is going so well for them on the top side.
That was kind of unnecessary,
one of the
though.
parts of the map that I think was the most contentious when you heard people talking about how you thought it would go. Is Adam a genius or is he crazy? You know, which of the two is that? Sheo, how great is he when he has to play around top side so much? And so far, everything's come up exactly how BDS wants, controlling Gordy in the early game. They have the roams from Adam to find the cleanup kill in that mid lane. He's been all over the map as well. Everything seems to be looking really good for them.
Yeah. Right now, BDS sitting pretty. Have the luxury of scaling on their side as well, at least when we look to the simple perspective that is front-to-back team fights most certainly, but often the easiest one to reference. Golden Guardians, 6s are through. They made a play on the bottom side of the map. Huhi, when his ult is up and available, we can imagine to fish for another play here. Because again, even without, even at small disadvantages, the potential for playmaking on this Golden Guardians lineup is massive. Should lead to at least a few more kills if they can find the angles.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the amount of vision that's been invested by BDS on this bottom side. They really want to make sure they're to play around this bot end and try and find success. Sheo was thinking of using that Rift Herald bottom side, couldn't really find an in, so is now going to move it in mid lane instead and just try and snowball this Orianna even further.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. Plates going down in every single lane at the same time for BDS. They have CS leads in every single lane as well. They've had the kill advantage, and they have a lot of map control now, getting tons of wars down the bot side of the map. They also have some on the top side to make sure they can track River and not fall prey to any of these kinds of ganks.
No.
Also the fact, Yandru's Anguish already completed. Like, this Orianna is so accelerated. It's kind of disgusting.
You guys should stop building items for a little bit and give us a chance to catch up. It's kind of unfair that you have mythics and we don't. I thought Riot was about competitive integrity. What is this?
I mean, in Europe, the shops aren't even open yet. So you gotta play by, like, the time zone, right?
Oh, okay. Huhi in a decent angle here, spotted out, but Sheo gonna get a nice knockback still. The curse of the sad mummy coming in. We're gonna get the flick back, massive damage on the jungler, and another kill donated over to Stixie. Licorice immediately gonna get the cancel. Big potential moment here coming in for the side of the Golden Guardians, but Stixie gonna get taken down by Nuke. Gory off to the side, completely whiffs. Now forced to snap back here. Where's the follow-up? Adam now gonna win the 1v1. Licorice denies the TP, but it costs him his life. Huhi now trying to body block the flash forward from Nuke.
God damn, the
on
Ori.
form today, playing like he did in the season final.
Oh, it looked so good until it didn't. I saw the cancel. I was like, oh boy, we have definitely overextended, but BDS taking those early advantages and really hammering them home there. And as well as you say, like, this is what we were kind of alluding to, was like, this kind of feels like a meta for Nuke, and he's popping off in this one.
Yeah, you can see nice interrupt by Sheo. Makes them have to commit a lot of resources to find this kill. That's almost everything to instantly destroy him. And then the pincer comes in from Crownie and Nuke at the same time. Nice re-engage by LeBrov to find these targets, and then force them to scatter before Gory can even get involved. And while it's a nice interrupt by Licorice, you do lose that 1v1, so cost him his own life to try and stop Adam from getting involved in the play. Still went BDS's way.
And this is where BDS are most dangerous. They're winning fights on that bottom side. They're just getting second dragon, as you can see in the picture-in-picture there. And now they're going to be like, okay, well, Golden Guardians, what are you going to do? You got to come and fight us now. You got to try and prevent us getting this third, fourth dragon. But you're not really in a position to when we've got this big Orianna. Crownie's now picking up what he needs as well. And when you come to team fights, like, that ultimate from the Maokai is so difficult to deal with when you're such short range.
And the thing is, too, the later and later when we get into this game, they're just going to be able to have such clean control of an objective. You've got the Maokai, you've got the Saplings, you've got the Maokai ultimate, and for a lot of these champions, they're great divers. They're great divers when they've got an angle, when they don't have to walk face first into a Maokai, when they're not behind in gold. So much of what Golden Guardians wanted to do with this composition is going to be shut down by the fact that BDS have any kind of advantage. They're going to be able to get objective set up first, and certainly because they have such a large advantage at this stage of the game.
That's where I was going to go a little bit earlier with the early game for them is while they are not like this usually insane early game team, they have won a number of them where they get early objective control, get a couple kills in their back pocket, and because they already also draft scaling, it just jumpstarts you so much further to their team fighting where they are also very, very good. So this is one of those games where, you know, Rounder Dragon Fighter 2, maybe a full send a couple more team fights for Golden Guardians, but already it's kind of hard to not have your mind looking at game 2 when you're 6K down against a full scaling team, kind of.
Yeah. You should probably send it the main team instead of the academy team. That might help, yeah.
Yeah, they're just giving them some extra rest. You know, they're getting used to the Korean time zone, I'm sure, or something.
Remind me, this is your, like, basically your second seed, right? That's what I heard from the dive.
That's some old school thinking. No, NRG is actually definitely the best team, and TL's our third best, and yeah. Golden Guardians fell off for sure. Ready to disown them after a single game one loss.
I'm nervous that I'm going to have to be you next game. It's going to be me and Dag to be like, yeah, you know.
This is, you know what's funny is every time I come over to Europe to do like an EU versus NA game, this was like last year at MSI, did some of the G2 ones. We're like, yeah, we're going to like talk smack and have really fun. And then G2 just like destroyed us and railed us. And I was like, yeah, I can't really fight back, guys.
To be fair, Mad Lions EG was the same. Can we get a close series?
That's true. I did get to cast that one, and that was also a rail. And now here we are, not looking very good.
Kind of, it's not. We need it to be close, or it just feels mean.
Let's go 5 games. Let's give the fans something to enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a European fan, you woke up at 5, 6 o'clock to watch this game. Don't 3-0 them. Let other people wake up and enjoy it.
To be fair, if you do 3-0 them, they'll be able to get to work on time. So, you know.
Or you can even watch the entire series before work. You know?
Hey, yeah.
Just over a bowl of cereal.
on the lunch break, put it at 2x speed, get through the whole series.
Renekton is huge right now.
It is looking tough. And again, I think when we talk about scaling, it's important to be clear here. Renekton's not a bad laner. Orianna's not a bad laner. Sivir and Nakaisa isn't a bad lane either. So I think the big window of opportunity we're hoping to see from Golden Guardians was around 6, was around these early objectives because of what their alts can bring to the table, their characters can bring to the table in these skirmishes. And they just didn't get a chance to do that. They were already behind by the time those opportunities came up.
Yeah, I think that's the big one. Like, coming into the next one, if Gory can try and just keep it a little bit safer, like get early vision down to stop Shale having an influence in mid, I think this could be a very different game. So I think it kind of just snowballed out of control, but it still means he should have a decent opportunity to just bounce back in game 2.
Yeah, hopefully game 2 is a new look for them. But I will say for the BDS side, they didn't do anything crazy, which you sometimes seen them
We're trying to help you, Mark.
I know, but I'm looking at both sides here. I'm an objective, unbiased analyst.
You're telling me right now that someone has level 3 ganked mid lane as Maokai with Flash W before? You're telling me that's not crazy?
I think Sheo is the first human being to ever consider that possibility.
Done that, to combine both the Flash button.
We've never seen that before in history.
That was an S tier kind of. Just saying.
Sheo, what was that?
My
look
point
at the moves, look at the plays.
My point was they didn't do any of their level 1 stuff where they can get kind of crazy. I mean, Adam didn't pick one of his weirder champions. Like this is,
it's pretty much vanilla ice cream the game, and vanilla's great. It's the foundation for countless delicious flavors, cookie dough, etc. But yeah, I know what you're saying. And I think that for Golden Guardians, the concern here for me, if I'm a Golden Guardians fan at this point, is this feels like a Golden Guardians kind of composition, and when this hasn't worked, what else do you have? Is this just a first shot, a Hail Mary, like let's try something weird, or is this what has been working in scrims?
Generally speaking, Golden Guardians are a very diverse team. They can play multiple play styles. They have different champions, and so I don't think that this is like a one shot, this is all we got. If this fails, then we're just going to run it back 2 more games, and this is all we can do. So this is a bread and butter kind of composition with a lot of heavy dive and focus on engage.
Sure.
But to be fair, like we said, in playoffs, they were struggling, and it was Gory who was getting beaten up a little bit in some of these series. So it is concerning to see in the first game that he is running into that problem. He is someone who has had some problems, you could say, potentially with choking in some high-pressure situations, both in the PCS a long time ago, in some finals, as well as now that there was pressure on them in summer, losing in some of these series.
I also think it's like, because you end up with that much mid-pressure coming through from BDS, it kind of shut down the person I was really excited for in Golden Guardians, which was Huhi. Like, Huhi's been so good at, like, roaming mid, making early plays, like, getting out onto the map, but it feels like we just haven't really had a chance. I mean, he was first All-Pro team as well, right? Like, I was expecting to see a lot of movement out from him, but I think with Brownie and Labrov having a ton of push and bot, and then just how poorly mid has gone, it feels like kind of the early setup that Golden Guardians have been successful with hasn't been there.
Yeah, and I think that because the lanes fell behind so soon, they just had prio across the board. I mean, Adam got so many plates, 4 or 5, I think, at the end of the day. And at this stage, you can't really move on the map. It's going to cost you so much in terms of just raw gold value. And for BDS, they don't need to do anything fancy at this stage of the game. They've got pressure where they want it. They can set up for objectives first. If they play it slow and take their time and are diligent about vision control, it's very hard for Golden Guardians to find an angle.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but generally speaking, BDS was not the team to burger flip Barons from ahead and throw 10K gold leads.
No, I'm real sorry. No, that's not how it goes.
Do I got any?
So
okay,
see the
to beat,
three dragons that are at the
well,
top, that's their game. They're just going to go and fight you, dragon, and then it's like, yeah. I'm sorry, man.
I think they'll throw. No. No.
It's okay, man. Look, sometimes in game
Look, you
one,
get 'em in game
bread
two.
and butter
Yeah.
compositions
You got
become
us.
mom spaghetti compositions very soon, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe just little nerfs. Just got to get it out.
I mean, clearly you just need to ban Renekton, Maokai, Orianna, Sivir, and Rakan in game 5.
Yeah, sure.
Game
And
two.
that's what your 5 bans are for, really.
Yes. The exact
That's
composition they played.
You're
last
a
time.
former coach. That's how drafting works in League of Legends. You just
Of course.
ban what...
According to Reddit, absolutely. The thing that won was the problem, so you should have banned that instead of whatever
Got it.
opportunity cost is. I've never heard of that.
It always feels just on the cusp of personal with you, Mark, and I enjoy that immensely.
It's like, are you referencing something?
Specific? Adam pulled back, but he's a beefy boy, and in come the cats. And GG just gonna get shredded through his sticks in the backside.
Oh
Instantly,
my
Lamar
God,
goes in, the
that's
shockwave
his. GG.
Combo BDS from start to finish, taking control of this game, doing it in style now. As they break into the base of the Golden Guardians. This could just be the end. Are we gonna get a Dancing Herald?
Yeah, GG.
Probably not. It's got 90 HP. But the fact that I had to ask that question says a lot about this game one.
I think they're going to go for
Wait
it,
a
though.
second.
Oh, Dancing Herald.
This is a statement.
No.
This is a statement. It's gone.
All right. And
It's
the
still a
question-
statement game.
At least it's post 20 minutes, all right? At least it's
BDS.
something.
Oh my
Striking
God,
first
dude.
in the World Qualifier Series. Are you awake, Europe? It's the time to be alive, doubters. You can still doubt. It's only game one, but we're feeling it here.
God
we woke
damn.
up 4 a.m., but damn, we're awake now. I'll tell you that much. Except for Mark. Mark is sad, but
Nah, I'm chilling, dude. That was a great game. I had a lot of fun watching that one. BDS coming out game one, guns firing, feeling good. Woo-hoo! Yeehaw, partner! Yeah, they definitely they did some work in that game. I gotta say, Shale looked incredible.
Yeah.
I think the mid lane matchup, Nuke was someone who I think people were saying, oh, can he handle Gory? Easily.
one of
game one.
QuickShot's favorite statements is "Keep it simple, stupid." KISS.
Yeah.
And sometimes, like, it's just the best way forward. I liked what Golden Guardians brought to the table. I was honestly sweating in picks and bans because I was like, if they get a lead early game, this is going to be so good at never giving BDS an opportunity. But credit to BDS, winning in isolation across so many matchups. Gory a little bit over-eager in some contexts, I think to say. And it just made it easy for BDS to take over the game.
Again, though, I want to go back to Mark's point. Like, I think Shale, fantastic. Like, he was one of the big question marks coming in today. Is like, what performance did we get from him? And then Nuke looking very comfortable in this Orianna. I actually do think that's probably a bat we're going to see in the next one.
Yeah, I also think that just the fact that they are the younger team of the two to come out with some momentum is going to be huge, and not being nervous, not losing game one. How do you bounce back? You get to keep feeling like, hey, we played standard, we smoked them, so we don't need to change anything. The pressure is completely on Golden Guardians, who also, to be fair, won the coin toss, selected blue side, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And this is what they wanted to do, so they're going to have to run it back and make a lot of adaptations.
Adaptation, the name of the game for the Golden Guardians. We'll see if they can do it as we get ready for game two. For now, though, we're going to toss it to a quick break. When we return, the analyst desk to talk all about that game one and look ahead to game two.
God damn. Where the drops at? God damn, bro. I'm gonna look at chat. Near airport region. Three Koreans can't win. Fucking rip, bro. Man, looking at the Twitch chat is so funny. Hey. Oh. Brownie looks like a villain. Oh yeah.
Yes, yes! Come on, let's go rub it in. Let's go rub it in. Rez, they want it! Yeah, let's leave him be. Let's leave him be. Yes!
Is that NA?
Yes! Let's go! BDS in the house! Playing like gods on the Rift. As soon as Pix and Ban started, Rez saw the Talia, the Cassandra, the Yono.
Oh my
he
God,
put on
dude.
his eagle outfit, and he was so convinced that Team BDS were going to get dumpstered by this draft.
I saw it.
I saw the
and then fell apart.
Cassante. I saw
Let's-
Gory's Yone.
Let's talk about the draft a little bit more seriously now. A little
That's
surprising.
going to be a
I think
meme.
from BDS, the casters mentioned explicitly, scaling, team fights. We weren't expecting a lot early. Raz, I'm going to come to you first. What do you make of Golden Guardian's very first draft, and then how poorly they played around that early game?
To be frank, I actually did like BDS. We
Exactly.
were talking about it. I was like, Ori, Maokai. The moment the Yone gets locked in and you see the immediate Maokai Rakan, I was like, okay, team fight's going to be a little bit difficult. We're going to play through side lanes, but we're good at playing through side lanes, so at least we can try for that. We did. I know you said team fights. We didn't even get the team fights.
And I don't know. I think that a lot of people will look at this game as a stomp and maybe expect that the rest of this game will
That's
go
a
this
new
way,
meme.
or the rest of the series.
Yeah.
I also think it's too early. I think Golden Guardians opened themselves up to get punished as well. Melee mid laner against the Maokai. The power picks you gave over on this patch as well. Like Renekton into Cassandra, you're still super happy about that trade.
Yes.
If you don't get kills, you get plates. Orianna on this patch after the buff's perfect. Maokai,
Eagle
Rakan on
Sands.
4. The only one that looks a bit uncomfortable into it is like a Sivir, but the rest of the map got so far ahead early, and Golden Guardians, well, they just couldn't play it with this draft. It looked a bit, well, play-ins last year with a Mumu coming in, and it's just like, all right, this is going to be the
So
champion.
listen, I
Just a
want to
bit-
move us along. I
bit
want
late.
you to keep talking about this early game draft, because I know when we were watching it, and the casters said it as well, maybe anticipating like slower start from BDS, but they just found so many early kills. Gulborg, let's talk through some of Sheo's early game decision making, and then explicitly just how much he was able to stomp mid lane.
Oh, absolutely. I actually thought that Sheo and Nook was going to be a weaker link coming into this series, especially because they kind of slumped going into summer, right? Like, we did not see the same signs of Sheo, but I gotta say, he had a fantastic game, this one, in the early game, where he paths around the early ward you can see on the Raptors. He started topside, went Raptors, went all the way back, so Gory wasn't even ready for him. He thought he was going to be clearing the bot side, and then they just kept punishing Gory again and again and again. And while Gory is trying to take agency on the Yone, where he's trying to look for kills, Sheo's just always there behind, and River's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, he's struggling here. And even it wasn't even just Sheo as well. You got to see Labrov go through mid lane. They were punishing Gory constantly here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, holding on to that flash for too long, even pulling in Talia into the mix. And I know we're going pretty ahead
That's a
of this
blurry
one,
as
but
fuck,
Talia
man.
specifically wards constantly, blue trinket showcasing him looking for a play top lane. So great roam from Adam. You actually talked about this coming into the day, the fact that when we see priority come through from Adam's lane, he oftentimes bleeds that into the mid lane, and he did that there successfully.
Good, well, just to interrupt, we're seeing the players' faces right now. Obviously, Team BDS, when they sat down, quite jovial, quite light. On the Golden Guardian side, a lot of focused faces, a lot of stress faces right now. I want to just reiterate and double down on what you were saying as well. I don't think the way Game 1 played out is indicative of what's going to happen the rest of this. I think Golden Guardians
ETOs.
can play better. We've seen it. I think they can draft better as well. So I'm expecting them to bounce back. Let's continue talking about Game 1. As you can see, Licorice there, I think he's a little nervous. Let's talk about some of these vision plays before you into this. I'm trying to read into it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're that nervous, I'll be honest. I think they're going to bounce back. They've been in a position like this before as well. But yeah, I also just think that the vision control that BDS decided to gain for themselves afterwards, you can see it in this instance right here, they're so far ahead. Objective bounties are up. The reason why I wanted to highlight this is just because one of the reasons why BDS did so well in spring was because of their Drake stacking, because of how well they prioritized it. Then they started sucking at it in summer, but now they're really over-prioritizing it. Again, this is 1 minute before the Drake spawns, if not more, and they're using every resource to make sure that there's no way the Golden Guardians can come back into this. Because you look at their comp, you look at Golden Guardians, they still have some Hail Mary teamfight potential where maybe they get an Ori or Sivir, but here they're just completely preemptively making sure that even if they come in, they are aware of everything and can out-teamfight it.
By this point as well, they're what, 4,500, 5,000 gold up? I mean, it was an 8,000 gold lead, but 21-minute game, so they had that additional resource to invest as well. I just like the fact they're not forgetting that for BDS, which is one of the younger teams here at the Theoretical World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, I started today talking about the Golden Guardians coaching staff. You have to talk about the coaching staff for BDS, led by Goto1. The fact that they really prioritize the vision control on the bot side of the map, especially recognizing Gory, who's already far behind, has to go and pick up waves bot lane, cannot even get anywhere near past the river because they BDS has mid control, constantly dipping into fog, going towards bot lane, pushing them off the wave. So they were just making Golden Guardians bleed. So we gave you guys confidence for the first game. Hopefully game 2 is a little bit better.
Hopefully for you, bro. Okay, we got about 3 minutes before we get to picks and bans for game 2. Let's talk about Shio and Nuke specifically. Coming into the day, Shio and Nuke were the players that, especially Goldborg and I were talking about, or looking at maybe one of the concerns. We were memeing about Adam and Licorice, and Adam just frankly styled on Licorice that game. So let's take a look at some of the stats. I think we do have a focus here on Shio and Nuke, if I recall correctly, but
The chat is more entertaining than
the problem players for Golden Guardians who we expect to bounce back. I can also let you know Golden Guardians have selected blue side for game number 2. So yeah, we got the post-game breakdown. GBR comes to you first.
Okay, let's put that down.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it right here, but you can see the damage curve as well. Like, Gory only took 2k damage. It was impossible for him to play the game as well, but really just this mid-jungle duo really showing up together. I think going into the next draft, the Taliyah first pick is probably what's going to be swapped around. Maybe you're looking at something more simple, like a Maokai again, or something where it's more playable around, because there is really no good gang patterns for you to find here. And you even showed the early game where pretty much every lane was pushed in by
less than a minute.
BDS.
Final comments from Raz.
It won't be like this again.
Okay, give me, what are your things you want to see changed as we're about to go to casters and go into draft?
I think mages are really good. So if we see Syndra Orianna matchup or Azir or something, I think he's a amazing Azir player, Gory. So I think we would see something a little bit different there.
Final thoughts?
No, I just think this is a perfect meta for BDS right now. Dacta was talking about it in the cast too, and I'm hoping we see more from them.
We're going to find out. We'll find out what Golden Guardians do to bounce back in game number 2. As we head over to the casters, Mark, I got a quick question for you. I wasn't sure. Do Gory and River have family in Korea? I'm not sure if they do, because I think Team BDS are trying to send them home early, give them some extra time with, moms, dads, aunts, uncles, whoever's around. What do you think, Mark?
Don't answer that, Mark.
Thanks, guys. Welcome back. Looking forward to game 1. I'm looking forward to game 1 of the series. I can't wait. I've been looking forward to this for weeks. BDS versus GG. It's going to be an incredible match. I can't wait to see how they go in game 1.
It's hard. It's a difficult thing here. You're watching the Copium manifest here.
Yeah.
1 in 5 NA fans.
Just going to slowly step away from reality. It's over here, and I don't like reality, so I'm going to step over here.
Yeah.
Where we did not just lose in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I think ultimately, for all fans involved, as much as it's cathartic for EU fans to just watch BDS smash in game 1, we're hoping for something a little bit more competitive here in game 2. And I think for Golden Guardians, it would feel terrible to play a series at this level and immediately go home. So on an empathetic level, I just want to see more from them so they can at least be like, hey, we gave it our all.
Yeah, I think it's worth, going back to what Raz is saying, is, go towards your control mages mid. I actually started looking at these ears and the Singers and that kind of stuff, because I think when you look to the last one, the Yone just wasn't working out. I think early ganks, the 3 camp into the gank mid kind of caught Gory off guard, but at least if you have a control mage, it's a bit easier to manage that, rather than the melee champion where you just got to go in and you're going to keep going down.
Yeah, I think there's the kind of more heads-up awareness plays that you want to clean up, of course, but I also think the bigger and more egregious one was the second death, where he gets out with his ultimate, walks back up, eats Orianna's ultimate, flashes late, and gets killed by an auto attack in the air. And those are the kinds of mistakes where you can't afford those. It's like, okay, Sheo did a gank I wasn't ready for, fair enough, but I kept my flash. And then you get the more repeatable mistakes later on. Those are the ones that I think for Golden Guardians fans and North American fans, you want to see those cleaned up first and foremost, as well as adaptations to the draft and all the things that they were talking about.
Yeah, and you have to hope that the mental is strong and unaffected from the side of Golden Guardians. You can see who he looks mostly unfazed. But when you're, as an individual player, when you make back-to-back mistakes like that, we often hear about players talk how you get in the hole, you start to doubt yourself. And I think if Gory wants to stick to these more aggressive, arguably more flashy picks like the Yone, then you need to still have that confidence in yourself and just recognize where you just made an objectively bad choice.
Yeah, and I think that's where you have to try and lean that in towards stopping the BDS show, which is, hey, we want to go for dragons, we want to set ourselves up for these late game fights, and if you have that control coming from the mid lane, it makes it so much easier to go for. So I want to see that mid jungle that was touted about for Golden Guardians actually step up to the mark here.
Here we are, picks and bans. Once again, the Rumble will be taken away. It seems to be a mainstay for BDS. Do not want to deal with it on the top side, but this time Renekton will also be taken off the board instead of the Olaf as it was in Game 1. Everything else thus far remaining the same in bans.
Yeah, no real changes coming through. I think if you're BDS, you're pretty happy with the last one, right? You're not under too much threat. There wasn't really anything that you looked at and said, oh yeah, that's the big difference maker. But immediately, both solo laners going to be taken away here by the side of Golden Guardians.
Yeah, basically sticking to the ban what just won against them strategy that we were talking about.
Hey, you called it. You were a coach.
Yeah, at one point in time. Many years ago.
To be fair, I think that it's weird to exist in a world where Orianna is so powerful because for the last 5 years we've seen Orianna, she's been stable. She's been good in specific matchups, but she hasn't been powerful. I think on this patch, it's very likely that she is just objectively one of the S-tier picks.
And I think it's something, too, where you shouldn't be surprised. You've seen the buffs coming multiple times. People have been talking about this champion as rising in priority.
5 times this year she's been buffed.
Yeah, so that's not too much of a surprise. We'll see what they have else in the tank, because like we said for BDS, that was not an extremely weird draft. It was pretty standard across the board, and the nice thing about standard is you can swap in the SS Orianna pick for the Azir next, or whatever else that you want to move down the chart a little bit. So it's easier for them. For Golden Guardians, we want to see bigger adaptations. Not so far with the Taliyah first pick slammed again.
Yeah, I'm curious to see exactly what they do decide to go for in the mid lane. There could be something like the Sindra coming through from Nuke, or we end up going back towards Azir. But Ezreal going to be taking for running. Ezreal's really strong at the moment. Genuinely, he's very, very strong. So I'm not fully surprised to see it coming through. You can go for the Triforce, you even go for the press the attack in lane if you want to play that more aggressive style in lane. But Ezreal is definitely one of the premier picks at the moment. I mean, I've seen now if Crownie can try and have that moment.
Stixxay, is he going to lock in the Kalista? This would be a bold bet, but I like it. Something aggressive for the bottom side of the map certainly allows Huhi to make plays as well. I mean, I think back to like 2016 Stixxay, Kalista.
Yeah, there was a meta where he was pretty good. It was Caitlyn Kalista.
When Huhi used to play a different role.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make it work. I think it's also possibly getting pushed in over and over again and just being like, we want more agency, we want more things to do in the bot side. I think also there's something to say about sticking with your guns. If you've played a lot of Taliyah and Scrims, it was one of your best performing champions. Yes, you got slammed on it. I know everyone's going to be like, Taliyah again! But if this is what you've had a lot of success on, I don't think you should throw it out when so many other things went wrong in that game immediately. And that's why you also see them kind of going back to the Cassante.
Okay.
Garrett, all right, so this is some of the stuff we were talking about where BDS starts flexing.
Yeah, I know.
You're going to learn today, Mark. You're going to learn today. I hope, maybe. Ooh, I'm always nervous. No. I pretend like I have full faith in this pick. I don't. I'm nervous.
You have the momentum. You can go as hard as you want right now.
This is where they bring out the Yuumi, and you got Ezreal Yuumi and Gara Yuumi.
Oh my God!
But
who's the best? Reckless is behind them, like the spirit of him.
The original love triangle. Garen, Ezreal, Yuumi. Yeah. How do you resolve it? Nobody knows.
But yeah, no, I think this is kind of a case of yes, it's good into the matchup. You're a bit of a lane buddy, but it is an Adam special. He's already brought out before, so I am curious to see how well it'll do. But at least you've already got the setup there for him with the Maokai as well for a team fight. So, and it kind of fits the same idea as Renekton of, hey, we want to try and play aggressive on that top side.
Sure, and I think that this is this point where the Ezreal, regardless of meta strength, also makes more for the composition. If they want to support in taking double combat sums top side, put more attention top side, and set him up to try to find more pressure in lane, Crownie can do whatever he wants on Ezreal, and he'll be fine bottom side if left alone.
Yeah, I think it's interesting though, because kind of going back to Mark's point earlier on, they're not convinced this Cassante is going towards the top side. You see the Jax ban coming through, they're like, hey, look, we are aware that they're ready to flex this towards Gory in the mid lane. So at least at the moment, still BDS aren't entirely sure exactly what the game plan is.
Yeah, it has, to be fair, been a while since Cassante was very popular flexing mid after a couple of the rounds and Nurse came through. Yeah, but so it is still an option. I think they're just more worried about Jax directly into the Garen as well. We'll see what they want to go with here because, like you said, Ezreal just on his own, being able to chill, pew-pew from the back line while you have a bunch of melees going in. And I love them protecting Nuke for the last pick here, see what's going to come through.
It is definitely a solid question. What is the angle going to be? Cassio in general obviously has historically been a comfort pick. Outranged a bit by the Talia would be difficult, but limits a lot of what Kalista can do.
I think that's a nice thing, though, is that you are on red 5 here, so you got to get to see exactly what's happening with the Golden Guardian side. I wouldn't be fully surprised to see I was going to say the Talia still going into the jungle. The Nico picked up. I know some players have been experimenting with Nico support, but I imagine this is going to go in towards the mid lane. It does mean, though, you're quite AP heavy in your mid jungle, which isn't ideal, so I'm curious to see if maybe it is a bit of a mix-up with the Nico.
Oh, wait, Nautilus is banned.
We got 10 seconds to find out who he is, someone who does love to pick up new champions and play them. As we see a Talia going mid, it is the Nico support in Bel'Veth jungle. This is a champion that a lot of people have been hyped on. She's been buffed quite a bit, has a strong early game for people, and something that we haven't seen in competitive too much, though. Europe did, I think, experiment a lot more with it in Spring Split than some other regions.
Yikes specifically played a huge amount of it, but I'm curious to see how this goes, right? Because it feels now like you've got good control of a bot side, like good pushing lane there with the Nico and the Kalista going to be very annoying to deal with. Talia has good control here if it is going to be the Azir, so you've actually got a lot of opportunities for this Bel'Veth to try and get in and be a menace for Sheo on this Meltdown.
And the way that this combo works with the Kalista Nico, you can obviously time it in such a way that there's almost no interaction.
Double knockup,
yeah, you get the double knockup. It's very difficult to deal with. I also like in support position, you know, it's rare unless you're very fed to get 2 full mage items. So even if we expect something like an Everfrost, it's hard to get the Zanyas, and Kalista balances some of that out by giving you more tankiness. I really like what GG have drafted. I think that this is interesting. I think it gives them a ton of agency bot lane. Nico is so frustrating to lane against bot lane because of her ability to harass you behind the minion line.
But
also, the last comp was cool, and it went terrible.
Yeah, you're like, I like this Golden Guardian draft. I'm like, I'm pooping my pants. This is scary to see them try and pull this off. It looks weird. We haven't seen a ton of it. We are, like we said, on 13-19 for the first time. Maybe this ends up being the meta. Maybe. But on the flip side, we saw, you know, like we said, just moving down the tier list 1, you go Orianna to Azir. You keep the same basic team comp.
We have to make a new section. There are picks that we believe are good for the entirety of play-ins. Will there be a new section that is, there are picks that we believe are entirely good for just for WQS? Will one of these champions be that champion? And there you go. Wait, this is confusing. That's a Cloud9 hat and a BDS diff sign. That man needs sir, what are you?
Look, he wins either way. He's just, you know, it's
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I hope both teams have fun.
I mean, they need...
Gearing up now, ready to get in the game.
They have late game,
again.
though.
I love the Golden Guardians are out here trying things, still trying to throw some haymakers in the draft, really mix it up. Obviously, still stability from the side of BDS. The big difference is Adam on the top side, double combat sums on the Garen, phase rush, flash, ignite. He's here to kill people, and that worked pretty well in game 1. We'll see if Golden Guardians can weather that storm.
Yeah, Licorice is definitely going to need a bit of a happier time up there. It wasn't looking so hot, but at least this time around, if you get these early teleport plays, you might have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, we will see if they can do it often. Here's some of those level 1s that we were talking about. Adam is down on the bot side of the map looking to sprint at someone early on, help get some vision down if they can find an early pick off here. Sticks a playing respectfully, does spot it, pings it out. But this is the stuff you gotta be aware of when you play BDS. I think people talk about them being predictable because you know that they are willing to do level 1s, and you know that Adam does have these champions that he'll splash into. But that's not really like an exploitable predictable. It's like, I know you're gonna do something weird, but I don't know what it is. It's like, that doesn't actually help you prepare for it necessarily. And I think that sometimes people who have this idea of opting into Stranger Things frequently, it's not actually predictable. You just know that this team will do those things.
Yeah, it's almost a reminder that you need to focus more on what you're doing and try to shore up any holes in that, as Mystic Shot's already connecting.
Go next. It's over. It's due.
Which Kalista took it.
I'm so glad Kleptomancy isn't in the game anymore, so you see that gold bag pop up and you're like, damn it.
We've lost lane. Or the red pot.
Oh, no.
Okay, so River going to pull the Raptors. Bit awkward, obviously, at the level 1. River going to be much stronger. Forecast as the Q if you get the spacing right. And this is a bit awkward overall, as Nuka's going to get pushed in by the Talia level 1 as well.
Yeah, exactly. The mid lane, Gory should be able to get the shove and support his jungler faster. So I think both these guys are just going to stare at each other and see who can maybe get the smite down.
I will say, though, the longer this lasts, like, Sheo does more with less levels, right? So as long as they stand here, Sheo's like, oh, this is actually all right. Like, I'm not the one that needs to do well and scale.
What is happening,
Yeah, Gory and River down to get crazy, though. So if you guys want to have a staring contest and the winner goes game 3, you know, there you go.
I think that the argument for doing this for River, even if you're the champion who values the farm more, is, 1, you're clear. in isolation without a couple abilities is going to be stronger.
What
And
the
additionally,
hell?
your lanes are winning right now. You have mid, top,
What is
and
happening?
bot prio. And if the jungler can't play the game, this is so funny because right now, NA jungler is doing this to us, but in 2018 Vitality, a guy named Mowgli did this to everyone.
What
we
is
have a name, it's called
happening?
psychopathing. You show up and you say, I'm going to fight you at every camp.
Oh, he
Neither of
needs
us
that.
will play the game. Let's see whose laners are better.
Is it pathing if you don't move? Can you call it jungling if you're actually just camping?
Okay,
Ooh.
Q connects.
He lost.
I think that was the big one. Wait for the smash so that you can actually clear the camp before Maokai just takes everything. But yeah, he gets the camp. You'll see Sheo going to move down towards this bottom side. But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, yes, the lanes are going to get the push for Golden Guardians. And I think that's what realistic is you're saying.
That's
trying
an
to win.
interesting tactic for that
so
He's
jungle.
going again.
Wow, he's keeping the aggression up. Doesn't actually do any
Oh
of his
my
camps
God,
he wants
here
to.
we
Meets
go
Sheo
again.
At
He's
level 1
not
and try
gonna
and
get
kill
it.
him before he can get this next camp.
Oh my.
Level 2 just barely coming through, flashing out to safety, but River owns the jungle right now. You can already see bot lane moving up, fake Bel'Veth waiting in the wings, and well, Sheo was a problem in the previous game, keeping it standard, and he's not going to get that opportunity this time around. River completely dominating the jungle. There's the NA fans. Shout out to you.
Yeah, I don't know what that sign says, but I'm sure it's great. I got to say,
So
this is a
tiny.
very different change of pace, even for River, regardless of game 1 to game 2 that we just saw. River usually is more lane-focused, but he is someone who can always change things up. While he is mostly known for engaging and tank play and supportive play style, he is also a great carry player. There are times where he has moved into those champions and actually executed very well on them. And so that's what's cool to see here is it's actually River shutting the enemy jungler down and being really in his face.
Yeah, I'm curious to see now how he tries to continue, because he could try and take this. Like, I know his red buff is up, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him try and contest on. Yeah, I was going to say move topside, contest this Scuttle Crab, and then try and clear your full way back down towards that bottom half of the map. Just make things as awkward as possible for Sheo.
I also like getting up here to get close to Adam as the level 6 gets closer, because I think this is with the early prio that the K'Sante had. The bigger concern is at level 6 with Ignite, the ultimate coming down and just blowing you up, and River being able to make sure that Adam can't abuse the passive and sit in lane and actually probably force a recall teleport.
Flash in, the root's still going to connect. LeBron now dashing out to safety, will make it away. But Flash burned, traded. Double sums for 1, though. See what Golden Guardians can do with the pressure. Overall, though, I think the draft adaptation paying off, leveraging their early lane priority very well. But Sheo, not one to just concede things quietly. We'll try to go for the steal here. At least going to force the smite out to make sure that he can get the Scuttle Crab. And Adam playing for tempo. That's a Hillisang classic, his former support. Just walk up and ignite so they cancel the recall.
Yeah, I mean, Wavos are pushing out as Labrov. Just going to Hex Touch over the wall, but I think curious to see K'Sante Licorice stuck around the top side, and Sheo still up on this top end.
Knockup going to hit onto Huhi. Decent poke damage back. Carney has to be careful about extending the trade here, though. That close to damage is lethal. Adam spinning, but that's level 6 for Licorice. Pulling him back. Sheo in the area, though. Is Licorice stuck around for a little bit too long? No. Level 6 for K'Sante should be fine in the trade thus far. Sheo doesn't really have the damage yet. Only level 3.
Boy.
This man's just chopping the trees down.
Oh my.
He's looking for 2.
Oh my God.
Adam blinking, but he will walk away. But here comes Gory, finding redemption in game 2 as GG are on the board.
Golden Guardians bounce back after a disastrous Game 1, topside going much better for Licorice there, being able to 2v1, force sums out. Just a little bit of greed from Adam not hitting 6 as the slow pushing wave meant that he was trying to clear these creeps out to get it, I think, but just not able to finish enough of them off. You have Sheo having to bail him out there, and then getting himself caught out of position because he lost that flash earlier on to River.
Yeah, you can see even there, I think he was trying to smite to hit the level 4, get something there from himself, but doesn't quite hit it. And then good roam from Gory, hitting 6. You look at where Nuki is on the map, he's already gone for the reset, so perfect timing there for Golden Guardians.
I think he smoked to try to give Adam 6, but I think Adam was either out of range or didn't quite give him enough XP.
I think there was maybe a potential there if Adam had stuck around in the creeps a little bit more, but it would have been very dicey, and either way, Golden Guardians are able to find that 2-0.
And regardless, this is a difficult position to be in because then, again, Garen is a champion who you want to get these advantages on, can take over a game, and we talked about K'Sante being nerfed, but if K'Sante gets a lead, K'Sante is still K'Sante. Yeah. Incredibly disruptive, hard to deal with. For Sheo and Adam, if they don't have enough damage, they are not going to be able to do anything to stop this champion.
Here's the Adam Classic coming down to mid lane.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is, like, because you end up with Sheo being put so far behind, he's not going to be able to hit 6 for, like, Rift Herald in a minute's time, which actually helps out, because now you got Licorice, who's got Gory's in a good spot.
He messed
I
up.
think you got in a pretty good opportunity here for Golden Guardians to try and snowball this lead.
I think this is closer to what we were talking about with Game 1. So even though, you know, as a North American fan, great, we are 2-0, we have a 2K gold lead early on, this is fantastic. This is kind of the stuff we're talking about, though, where now you look at the scaling and you go, okay, yeah, front-to-back team fights later in the game, we're very short range, we have a lot less damage, we have to actually execute.
Adam? Wandering, going on a walkabout, is now going to walk away. Just scaring things. What was he there for? What did he do? Why? Questions we may never have the answer for.
He's been a homie. He's setting up the plate for
Wait,
Nuke.
what happened?
Come on, he's been such a good guy. What do you mean?
Bros. Oh my god, bro.
Alrighty. Here we are. Just a brief pause to contemplate our lives. Think about everything that was going wrong. Wonder again why Adam was there. And Adam now going to be in trouble because here comes
ask it
River.
again.
Another knock up. The silence not going to be
my
enough.
god, what is happening?
Play now continuing. Adam, it looks like, will walk away.
So while we are having a little bit of issues, I think here, the game is still going on and we can see it. So Adam is actually living through this situation so far.
Adam just trying to hold on to that W. What is he doing? Why is he still here?
Wasting time.
Pushing back, looking for the 1v1 versus Gory. Gory trying to get out with that threaded volley. Good damage now poking back. Nuke has to be careful about dashing in. River there to cover. This game, not only is it closer overall, it's incredibly scrappy. Level 8 to level 6 is looking like a diffie in the Tiffy, boys.
I will say, during this time period, he has forced River to kind of waste time in mid and top lane, and it gave space for BDS's bot lane to try and recover a little bit. You can see there, Golden Guardians forced back because River was just captivated on everything happening in the top side.
Yeah, I think River is going to immediately move over towards this Rift Tail. It's giving Shea a bit of time to catch back up, but Adam being this slow with Licorice having knockback.
Oh, the knockback hits,
shit.
the dash out to safety. Always have to be careful when Adam has the ulti up and available, but he's just getting lower and lower. The ult now comes up. Licorice is feeling confident, unstoppable.
God,
Turret shot.
dead.
Whoa! Gets the trade back. Adam no TP though. He's going to lose a decent amount there, but the wave actually coming through just in time to make sure that he does not.
They're all going to back away. At least 1 for 1 in that top side. Golden Guardians, though, in a significantly stronger position now to move over because, as you said, TP for Licorice as he comes back up. So this should be GG getting the first Herald on the game.
Yeah, they're going to lose Huki's flash in the mid lane. I'm not quite sure what went down there, but he did indeed try to make a play on Nuke during all of that. Did not matter, though, because they have pressure in the top side, like you guys said, so going to be able to grab this Rift Herald very easily.
What is happening?
And we like this wide shot that we can try to go to when things are going down. You can still see it on your screen there. Rift Herald grabbed up by Golden Guardians. And this is, I think, closer to what a lot of people were worried about for some of these matchups where River can get really aggressive and Adam, his plays are cool, but sometimes they backfire and you end up massively behind.
Yeah, and I think good to see from Golden Guardians that when they have this lane prio, that they're not playing scared, that they are making these big plays. Adam does manage to get the 1-for-1, doesn't lose too much CS in the process, so that actually works out pretty well, but this is also kind of, if you're a BDS fan, this is the other face of Adam that we see so often where he, once he's behind, sacrifices lane advantages even more to be annoying, frankly, whether it's wandering mid as a Scion or a Malphite, sometimes at level 5, which isn't great, but definitely for Golden Guardians, you feel pretty good after that game 1 to look at that massive difference in gold on the top side of the map.
Because it's not only just the CS, excuse me, sorry, it's also the fact you've gotten 3 turret plates now without a Herald in that top side. So Golden Guardians have an opportunity if they want to just roam up there, throw the Rift Herald down and get that first tower. But honestly, I kind of prefer what they're doing here, which is, hey, look, if we can try and open up Gory on the map, like create a long lane in mid, we now have a ton of opportunities to try and use this Weaver's Wall to actually get access to side lanes.
Yeah, I think Licorice is far enough ahead. 1,500 gold, fantastic.
Exactly.
Let's start getting some of our more damage-focused backline carries ahead. So if Stixay can get this gold, like you said, or mid lane to break that open and start unlocking a Talia would be great. So we'll see what they try and do because Licorice is going to finish off this turret just fine on his own, getting some dirty farming in there as Adam doing what he can.
Yeah, we'll just do his best to pick up the CS, clear through the wave quite quickly. Bit tricky. Could suffer on the long lane, especially now that the Iceborne has come through. Adam, I assume we'll be going for the Stride Breaker here, but see if there's any adaptation given the massive deficit that he is in at this stage of the game. And just across the board, checking in, obviously all of the gold difference essentially at this stage is Licorice, more or less. The rest of the lanes, relatively close. Decent CS lead for the Belveth, the only exception. So top really is the strong point for Golden Guardians.
Yeah, and I think on the opposite side for BDS, you kind of have to find a way to try and shut this down. Like, give yourself time for Azir to come online, for Crowny to hit 2 items. But the problem is we already kind of highlighted at the start of the game, like all lanes are winning lanes at the moment for Golden Guardians. Like Gory has push, Licorice is monstrous, Stixay and Huhi are still keeping a lot of control over that bottom side. So finding opportunities to slow this down isn't there, especially with this next Dragon up, and already the rest of Golden Guardians are moving into position.
That's exactly where I was about to go next. The Golden Guardians are on top of the Dragon timings here. You're starting the stacking going to make sure that BDS cannot just comfortably scale through the whole time.
Oh, he knows!
Idiot.
This man can count minions! He counts so damn good! I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he knew.
They teach counting in school in Europe, apparently.
There it is.
Saw that one coming.
Un, deux, trois, whatever 4 is in French. Got him.
I'm actually curious because like there's obviously the scoreboard trick where you can hold up the scoreboard, and if Nico is visible but you don't see her on the map, you're like, she is a minion. So I'm curious if someone was like looking at the scoreboard going,
or
look,
if the second
Nico's
he saw
somewhere.
the 4th melee, he just knew
was
one
like,
of them
go
was there
for
and
it.
fished for it.
Yeah, I mean, he also has been doing this over and over in the bot side. We saw earlier him trying to dodge a Mystic shot like that, and this is a bit of a disaster as we were just hyping up the Golden Guardians game plan of dragon stacking online. Here we go, and then boom, your support drops in the mid lane, gives a free dragon to BDS to stall out on that, and now you get the Chemtech Soul.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
Most certainly. I think the awkward thing there is just did who he need to make that play? Could they have just had dragon control?
We don't ask
without
those kinds
that?
of questions.
But clearly keen to get something done there.
Can is the question. Should
Still,
doesn't exist.
they're
All
still good.
Can, the answer was also no. So, bit of a tricky one there. But credit to Golden Guardians, even though they do lose that, they get some use the Herald on the bottom side. Again, top lane's already good. Don't need to use the Herald there.
Oh, no,
now
no,
the dash
no.
into safety. Nuke
Oh,
still
no,
winning
no,
this trade.
no.
Gory playing incredibly risky here, has no one in the area. Nuke, of course, not feeling confident enough to flash in or over pursue in that trade. As Golden Guardians, once again, just trying to contest in the jungle. Blue buff will go over to Shio, though.
During that time, Licorice drops the top side of the turret. I do like Nuke here kind of recognizing that they need to do something to stop this slow Golden Guardians creep of advantages. The Goldie continues to grow despite that mistake in the mid lane. And Nuke here getting Prio back against Goric, getting him low, at least stops the Talia from comboing with the others pushing side lanes. And I think that's actually really nice to see out of him, recognizing I've got to play more aggressive here than maybe I ideally want to. I can just sit back and farm.
Yeah, it also made it a little bit tough for the Golden Guardians push into the jungle as well. But yeah, I mean, looks like just immediately saw the fourth was like I'm impressed he knew immediately that it was the first one, but I suppose technically those two waves want to meet in the middle of the lane, right? So you see the first one, it's like, oh, this is off.
Sometimes the replays are a little bit finicky, but the minion positioning when you watch it back, that minion is slightly out of position.
Yeah.
So he did not practice the minion march before making that play in the mid lane. It did look a little bit more apparent in the replay than I think it did initially. So regardless, good on Nuke to sniff it out. Does not get them out of the hole at this stage. Still a pretty massive gold lead for Golden Guardians. Mid was already ahead. Balanced out now by the fact that Nuke obviously was able to pick up that kill, but still a small lead for Gory and a massive lead for Licorice on the top side. Adam going for the Stride Breaker as expected, but what is he actually going to be able to do, or is he going to just be trapped under this tower most of the game?
I do like this kind of lane setup here, though, where Licorice has been a bit of a problem for Adam, so you keep Adam in the top side to go up against Gory, while Licorice has moved down to the bot side, and you leave Nuke there to just try and wave clear against him. We'll see if he has any more success just holding on to turrets than Adam was having.
Yeah, even just clearing the wave out before it hits the tower, because that seemed to be the big one, is Licorice just having that demolish, making it very, very tough. But again, it gives River the opportunity to just get us in, be a nuisance against Sheo, like steal away his top side camps. Looks like you're going to try and respond here by BDS on this bottom side. And might even maybe look for something on Licorice, but I think at this stage he's too far ahead to really try and contest for some sort of dive or anything.
No, I think this is just good map split play by BDS. You know that Adam is your weak side of the map. You're kind of giving that over as he has to burn his flash to survive there. You're sacking your top side. Adam still playing up as he does, but during that time, the rest of BDS getting things down the bot side of the map.
The problem is, though, that they're moving people like Crowny up to try and facilitate that and make sure that Adam is going to be okay, which now gives up your mid control as well for Rift Herald that's going to be coming up. So even though it's like, oh, Adam kind of like being a bit cheeky, it is costing them, and even Shio there trying to cover that mid wave now has to burn his flash.
Could be tricky in the fights to come as well. Looks like he's going for Proto Belt, so more of an aggressive option than the CC of an Everfrost, or a defensive option like the Hourglass, so they imagine that could be the second item regardless. Setup is there. Herald should be taken care of. You can't really contest a Callista here, but BDS might fish for it anyway. The spears are there, the wall now comes out. They need to decide what side they want to be on. LeBron leaping out to safety. Jungler locked up. The support pulled back by the Fate's call, and the objective will be secured. River has the upgraded form now. As Licorice has been caught out and taken down. LeBron fishing for the engage, but the CC will deny it for now. Has to be careful. BDS will walk away. They do not get the objective, but they do get the free kill. Licorice taken out of the equation.
Yeah, second time in a row, Huki's ultimates have not been able to lock down key members. Ends up a bit isolated and presents someone that, at the end of the day, it's Licorice who drops, trying to get him out of there. Bought enough time for Golden Guardians to get the Rift Herald, but the pressure is completely relieved now. You can see instantly BDS able to get some turret damage down on the bot side. Nuke actually teleporting down there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a case of can River respond with the Rift Herald, like actually get some of this pressure back. At least Nuke TP and bot side. I don't think he'll be able to get this bot lane tower, especially with River in the area.
Nuke dash out to safety. Knockup will not connect. River obviously would love to get something. you played against Bel'Veth, you know this. Herald, very important for Bel'Veth, so it's not just a normal Herald, it's a Bel'Veth Herald. Really want to make sure you value that.
I think it's going to be a take two here, though, where Golden Guardians, like, rotate mid, you get River into position, try and get this mid lane tower down. Dragon in 30 seconds, like, try and get the mid lane turret down. You can move in towards River there, set up your vision significantly easier, but I think with the amount of ultimates that they have down, doesn't look like they're as confident to try and push forward there.
I think that's really important to call out because, again, Huhi is a very squishy boy. The Fate's Call got him out of jail there for an engage that ultimately wasn't super effective, as well as the life of Licorice. He does not have that luxury this time around. The Pop Blossom will be available, so creative angles, turning into minions, maybe he can make it work, but the ulti won't be there from Stixxay.
Yeah, BDS, I think, knowing the long timer on the Kalista ultimate, are trying to contest some good chip damage there, though, onto Labrov as the key engager for BDS to chunk him out early on.
And this is kind of where Maokai shines, right, where you want to try and get that space back. You throw in a couple of these saplings, force Golden Guardians back, try and get space, but again, you can see Nuke moving up towards his top side. Looks like BDS are like, look, we're just going to trade. It's only second Dragon for Golden Guardians. It's not going to be too much value, and we can instead look to try and push elsewhere, but Adam, he's now caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, the minions are coming in, so River's going to finish off this objective by himself, and it'll be a three-man collapse onto Adam, who is not particularly tanky. Does have the Strive Breaker finish. Actually, he's going to hop onto Stixxay.
Just cleanses, just starts to walk him down. Is he just going to have a Garen moment? He is! He is! He did the math! He knew and he will die for it! But that's just Garen things, baby.
Oh, he attacks Golden Guardians as they try and go for a pincer move. He picks one person, singles him out. Stixxay draws the short straw, getting too close to Adam, who just runs him down. They still grab the turret. They still have pressure, but that is a nice little take back from Adam.
BDS can count. They can do math. They clearly, they can run at you. They can run at you. What can't they do? Right now, defend mid lane is the answer. So the Herald will push in. The second charge shouldn't come through here as Crownie leaps in to try to hit the eye. Will be denied. Overall, gold lead still to the side of GG, but a bit of a fumble there from Stixxay to get caught out.
Yeah, a couple little stumbles here out of Golden Guardian so far. You have, obviously, the Rift Herald that went a little sour. Then you have this play. And these are the kinds of things that can get very dangerous against a team comp like BDS, where they can slowly not let the gold lead extend too much. It's still 3.5, which is where it's been for, it feels like, the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, this was just...
How do we break this one down? He pushed his Q.
I don't know why Stixxay goes for this.
He pushed his E, and then he pushed R. Ladies and gentlemen, Garen, dab.
But the thing is, Stixxay shouldn't have pushed it. Like, he had the wave coming. He
wanted to escort the wave in to make sure that Adam couldn't cut the wave, and then, you know...
Garen is a math problem, and he did the math wrong, and it happens to everyone, because if you don't play against Garen, you forget how much damage this champion does. That's just the reality of it.
No one plays it, so it must not be good.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm saying that's like the mindset.
Like the mindset.
Yeah, it's like, I don't see this, so it can't be that strong.
True.
Oh, Nuke. Gonna find River
out here. Ooh, clean sidestep. Nuke, where's the dash gonna go? The knockup now coming through. Nuke surely dead. Flash to safety. Dash! It's clean!
Oh my
God. But it's not enough because here comes River. He's just gonna slap him with his slappy hands and find the kill.
This is a good job from Golden Guardians. Like, they've been playing BDS every time they overextended side lanes. Now Labrov might be overextended as well.
This knockup, empowered Blasco. We'll take him out to safety. Well played by Golden Guardians to convert that kill. Nuke tried his hardest to make it out. They do get the flash as well and still managed to find it.
Yeah, BDS, again, playing to the flip side of the map, getting some pressure down there, but Licorice being more respectful, backing off that situation. I think they did finish off the top turret during that, potentially, so not at the end of the world, and the little spawnlings of River were not enough of a push to then get the bot turret. Because that's the concerning thing when you die in a side lane versus Bel'Veth when she's in that form, is there's this giant wave of creeps behind you, and you end up having to recall 2 or 3 people to defend the push or something like that. But not the case there. Was not a stacked up wave.
All I'm saying is if Golden Guardians win Worlds, they should have a Bel'Veth skin that spawns little Golden Guardian fans. Just run down mid lane.
Skin designer
Anyone
Dracos.
who plays Bel'Veth wins World, please. That's all I want. But for right now, River having a hell of a turnaround in this game. And again, credit to Golden Guardians. When we talk about their veterancy, this is what we want to see, this adaptation not being phased by what could have been mental boom after a game 1 that BDS favored. And BDS weathering the storm for now, holding on, but certainly Golden Guardians still very much favored in the game overall.
Yeah, I think Gory has had a much better bounce-back game this time around, not making any mistakes, following up on the rest of the team's plays quite well. I think Huhi is someone who is, a great mood maker for the team. No matter how bad things get, he's always laughing, always smiling, finding ways to keep people's spirits high. And like you said, they've been in some tough positions before, and this team is no stranger to having to bounce back, and that's exactly what they managed to do in game 2 here. But I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I'm much more reserved with the lead actually winning the loss. Like I don't want to curse something that's going good.
Oh, knockback, walked away from LeBron. The interrupt coming through there, just the edge. He's now forced to ult and try to run out to safety. Gets out with the quickness.
So this is one of the problems that they're going to start bumping into here for BDS when you have Adam without the teleport. Licorice can split down to the top side, or bot side, excuse me. Your 4v4 is winning up in the top side, chunking people low, and Adam is stuck between defending something he can't honestly defend against Licorice because how far ahead he is, but you're also not very useful if the side of Golden Guardians just respects the fact that you went to the Baron.
And I think that's the downside of a pick like this. If you don't end up with a lead, it's just not going to be as valuable. You're not going to have that teamfight presence as much as of a K'Sante. And also, you're not getting that pressure on the map, as I say, to try and force the difference with the Ignite. So BDS definitely in a difficult position here. I think it is going to be a case of, all right, well, next Dragon's up. Can we try and contest this? I mean, Rabadon's Death Cap not completed for Nuke. He only just picked up his second needlessly large rod. Yes, you've got 2 items onto Crowny, but this again could just be a case of, right, like, hands off the wheel, lads. We're going to go to the opposite side of the map, see if we can get Nuke a bit more gold, and hope we can fight 4th Dragon.
And this is why getting that 1 Dragon was critical, because otherwise you're looking at Soul Point right now. If Golden Guardians did not miss-execute there, you are forcing, it is Chemtech Soul again, not the end of the world, but still a huge acceleration. And here, BDS can sit back, wait for that next 800, 600 gold that Nuke is going to need to finish off that Death Cap before really starting to fight at the actual Soul Point.
Yeah. Stalling out the game, again, BDS are no strangers. They're a team that could generally pretty comfortable executing in teamfights once they do have that itemization. Golden Guardians still have a ton of tools, still have a lot of ways to shut that down. I think this Talia, the combination with the Nico, there's a lot that can be done here for Golden Guardians as we get later. I think they're still in control, but honestly, credit to BDS. You know, I'm not a big fan of the Maokai after all the nerfs, but one of the things that it is doing for them right now is just keep some amount of relevant vision control at all times. The fact that they're able to comfortably push in and take control of Baron without mid-prio is because you can just throw a cat in the bush first. You're not risking anything. It's easy approach, and it's letting them hold on in this game longer than they maybe should be able to at a gold deficit.
Yeah, I do think this is really smart from BDS, though, which is like give Golden Guardians enough of a lead where they believe in themselves and then crush it immediately. So when you get into game 3, it's not as bad, you know? So, yeah, Labrov, though, giving them that false hope here again as he backs away.
He's on a mission.
He's boosting their DPM stats. He felt bad after game 1. He's like, here you go.
He's like, I didn't mean to do more damage than you, Gory. That was...
Oh, no, we don't talk about that.
It's okay. I think we're eating crow here on this one. Like, we just have to accept that it's turned around.
It's not quite as embarrassing. It's 4 minutes later than when Golden Guardians actually lost game 1, but it is, I think, hopefully more indicative of how this series is going to go than the game 1. As much as I would love to 3-0 smash BDS as an NA fan, I think I'm really excited to just see a good series. Since there's people talk about this, there's only been 4. I think this is the 4th best of 5 ever between NA and EU at the official Riot Games events, MSI or Worlds. And so it's really cool. I know technically this is not World, but it is very, very nice to have this matchup again and have fans something to root for.
If we all, as NA and EU fans, just say it's Worlds enough,
it becomes.
Does it become Worlds?
Yeah. Fake it till you make it.
Fake it till you make it. You know.
We're gonna win the first best of 5 at Worlds.
True.
There you go.
Oh, I like this. Okay, please let this work. Not actually. I'm sorry, BDS fans. It's just so funny if it does.
I think I've seen enough Huhi camouflages to not like them.
I mean,
he's like 0 for 3 right now.
There as well.
He waits. He is the honey fruit. He's become the honey fruit. I am sweet. I am delicious.
You want to hit me? Wait. No, you don't.
All right. Jig is up. It's going to have to get out of there. And again, relatively quiet. I think at this stage, Golden Guardians have a big lead. They're 5K ahead, but they still have to be careful and respectful around these objectives. Their clear speed's pretty solid with River and Stixxay available. Their control is solid, but the potential for a Maokai ult or an Azir to disrupt everything and turn this game around is still there.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, a lot of that lead is going to be on top side, right? And no doubt...
X-Flash?
No. No doubt, like, that is going to be a problem. But I think when you're looking at, well, Rabadon's Death Cap now completed for Nuke. 2.5 items, like Crowny working up towards that Shrill is like, Crowny's actually quite strong and so is Nuke. So when you get towards these team fights, yes, there is that massive difference in the top laners that they'll have to overcome, but like the DPS for BDS is still there.
And they don't have great Baron threat from a tanking perspective, so while they can do it quickly, potentially, they're going to take a lot of damage. And if BDS is just there to hover around until it's at like 3K and then jump on you, and like you said, Licorice is most of the gold lead and he's not there, it does become kind of hard for Golden Guardians to force that down. So I think they're more than happy to wait for Soul Point, and so instead, BDS are the ones with the vision control forcing this.
And setup is big here. So if they can force Golden Guardians to walk forward, good on the Golden Guardians to have the diligence to take their time here. Use the Weaver's wall first. Ulti already burned for the Maokai, but it's 4K and it's getting lower. Adam off to the side, just trying to isolate the carries. Eyes on the objective, 2K, it's getting lower. Now you have to steal it, it has to be taken away. Gio manages to get it, it's just a coin flip, but it comes up heads for BDS. GG now need to get something back in the fight. River on the side, trying to survive, but he does get caught out. River's getting lower and lower. Nuke and Crowny together versus the world.
What are they doing?
And here comes the Garen. BDS again finding the angle. It was all good for Golden Guardians, but they can't find the smite. They can't find the fight, and BDS bring it back.
Give them false hope. Just put them in their place. You said it already. BDS are like, hell no, you're not taking this game. What a comeback from BDS.
That was a very, very good fight. And Adam, of all people who had fallen out of the game by a lot of people's standards, able to set in the backside, sit there and just make it difficult for
what the
Gory
fuck is he
and
doing?
fall up on the front
He
side
should have
dive.
just stuck
You
with
see
the
him sitting in
team.
his brush here,
I don't know why
he's
he
just so annoying,
separated.
because ideally you want to run forward in that pit while Sheo's caught out and
or
punish the
she
Maokai,
should
but
have
Gory and
stuck
6A
with
get
the team
distracted by him.
and
They're
not
too slow to follow
separate.
the rest of the team.
Look
He's
at
kind
this,
of 1v2
like
and
lying.
Bra finds this excellent
Should
flank.
have just
Who
collapsed
has
on
no
the fucking
follow-up now. They're
Maokai
just
right
split
there.
all over the map, and it's very easy for the front to back double carries to have
No,
no threat on
I
them
mean,
and just run through the fight.
Yeah,
like,
this might confirm as well there from Sheo, making sure that they actually get the Baron.
Oh my
and
God,
the thing is,
what
as
a
you said, like
mess.
Nuke and Cranny, they are so strong at the moment. So while Sheo goes down as everyone on Golden Guardians focuses them, that just leaves the two DPS characters to just do what they want to on the backline.
And I think heads-up recognition from BDS that if they pull them in a straight 5v5, that they're still strong, because before that fight, the strongest point was still Licorice, but Kasante's relevance in these late-game fights against so many good backliners is often finding a flank. When you force him to walk straight into you, things look a lot better. 5.5K, Baron power play. That's a good number for BDS fans. The gold is now dead even, so after this brief window of time where BDS have the advantage, fights are going to look a lot closer.
Even getting some of that early goal, or more goals, on towards Adam as well is huge, because now he actually has a bit of map pressure to try and push against Kasante, which shuts down a lot of what Golden Guardian's strength was. But BDS playing around the spot side, they want to try and have Nuke push in bot, but also still contest this soul in 10 seconds. So that's why they're trying to keep Golden Guardians at bay in this mid lane, keep priority there, and stop them from pushing in.
Bottom side of the map, Nuke a clean backstep.
What the hell?
Brief moment there, just
Feed less clean of a backstep?
yeah, maybe. You just got to jiggle it every once
What
in
is
a while.
happening?
You're probably
Oh my
wondering how I
God,
ended
dude.
up in this situation.
What is happening?
Oh, and that's the objective now taken down. That's going to be Soul for GG. Is it going to be enough? However, going in, getting the reset, but will get taken down.
Oh,
Licorice as well, just trying to make it out to safety, but he's got
Christ.
nowhere to go. Shutdown coming
Oh
through as
my
well.
God,
Adam
dude.
spinning, finding
Oh.
one, but getting taken down. Stixay, Gory, what can they do in this exchange?
What is happening? To the fucking
They
video.
are backing off, I think, right now. The Baron usage, they already got 5,000 goalie, but for
It's gonna
Golden Guardians, it's
crash.
pretty huge to actually have this soul point in your side. So if you can
The
weather this
green
Baron, keep
screen.
the gold lead close to even. Of course, BDS has better scaling, but the copium angle now is at least you have the soul point locked down for your team.
Yeah, I think the sad part is that two of your members died in that place, and now you get to push in on bot side. They're already contesting mid as well.
What is
so
happening
you're
to
gonna
the
lose a
fucking
lot of map
stream,
pressure
bro?
here for Golden Guardians. So actually trying to step outside your base is going to become quite tough. At least Gory has push in top side to kind of help that, but that's going to be the next point of attack.
So here you see the secure. The rest of the team was kind of helping out Nuke, it felt like, and got a little distracted from just securing that. And River does give his life with Licorice to actually go ahead and grab that. But on the backside of the fight, Adam was again trying to focus down the carries. He gets one, to be fair, and yet again, it feels like at least he'll always be going 1-for-1. So he's going to be a big problem for the rest of this game.
Huhi's life sucks, is the truth, because no matter how strong his carries are, he's always getting one shot by that Darius.
And to be fair, his carries are not like great tank punching champions necessarily. So if Adam is able to kind of just, put the resist on you, run at them, they're not going to burn you down super quickly. And you can usually get a fair amount of damage out no matter what.
All right.
Here we go again.
But here we are. The gold, slightly in favor of BDS. The soul, in favor of Golden Guardians.
Is he trying to mess with the noise
And this
cancellation?
is exactly what we wanted. A closer matchup. Maybe not exactly how you wanted it. You would have liked this in Game 3,
You
perhaps,
loving this,
after
Mark?
the
Yeah,
start.
you happy, Mark?
You can't see him, but
Yes.
his face is doing that thing it does when you eat a lemon. Not that you would eat a lemon for any particular
I'm
reason.
enjoying this. I'm a professional
this is-
caster
let
for
me
Riot
check.
Games. I enjoy all League of Legends equally.
I'm happy.
I will say, for BDS, it is a cool story to have them here trying to make it into Worlds after being such a young team, falling short in the reverse sweep in Spring Split to miss MSI, give that spot over to Mad Lions. It is cool to see them having this shot at redemption here to take down also just a regional rival in a sense, or interregional rival.
Yeah.
Is it a rivalry?
If I thought
The last best of 5 between these regions was won
is
by
their
North
region
America.
LCS, is our region LEC, it's a rivalry. I don't care. That's how it works. Those are the rules.
There's plenty of rivalries which are one-sided, to be fair, in sports.
Okay, fair,
It's very common.
Yeah, credit to BDS for rising up. Obviously, for the organization last year, one of the most abysmal years ever. bringing it back this year, relying a lot of that LFL talent, keeping Nuke around. Didn't start the strongest, but spring has been incredible, and now showing that they can just continue to improve. For players like Crownie, who have been around for a long time but never found that big success, this is a massive opportunity, and so far it's going pretty well. Again, your Worlds run starts if you win this series. So still a ways away from making any progress there.
Yeah, I think obviously the winner of this going up against Team Wales is going to be a very interesting one. But it definitely feels like this is kind of the, hey, look, if we can get this, we're kind of up against what should be easier competition. So I think this is kind of really where for a lot of these teams, both these teams, this is your
setup. Team a little bit split here. Golden Guardians don't quite have the fault they need to get the Weaver's wall to work. BDS just backing away.
Oh my god, the sound delay.
All right, pull through as Huhi just continues to send fake friends forward to body block skill shots. Golden Guardians getting corralled slowly but surely. Adam over the wall.
Dude, it's so blurry.
Huhi quite low as well. Just taking so much chip damage over and over again by both Crownie and
so blurry.
Shale, just landing these saplings so annoying. And I like the idea of Golden Guardians to try and jump and make that play happen before the Baron spawn, but BDS had a really nice disengage, and now they're able to fall right back to it.
The thing is, though, they haven't got Adam as... oh, well, I was going to say Adam's on the bottom side here, so separated again. So it just makes it very hard for GG to try
blurry,
and
bro.
forward, like, have that split coming through
this
again.
It's too late. Golden Guardians are walking into this, but it doesn't matter. The Baron's just already down. River slowly but surely getting chunked out. Crownie now going in. River's set to fall. Flashing over the wall, but Crownie's still going to be able to finish the kill off there. Nuke now going in, and BDS just taking over. Golden Guardians caught lacking on the Baron play. They just were not ready. They could not find the angle to contest. And as a result, this fight is going horribly. Licorice now able to pull Shield back. Will it be an escape, or can he find the kill? The Power Blast coming as well. Trying to isolate and at least take out the jungler while the rest of BDS barrels down the mid lane. Now looking to help, looking to back up. Shio's still standing for now, but they will grab one in return. Shut down for Licorice.
Still a huge play out of BDS there, being able to grab the Baron, find those kills, now continue the push right after. You have to feel like this is the second win just waiting to happen for BDS. They might not be able to end it right now, but at the very least get this inhibitor down, but they want to go for it.
Adam immediately just going to go in. He's just doing Baron things. Chemtech Soul keeping Stixxay alive, but just barely as BDS again break through the base of the Golden Guardians. Moments away from match point. Golden Guardians finally ready to mount a defense, but it is too little. It is too late. 2-0 start for BDS.
Oh, too easy for EU in this one. BDS, it looks a bit dicey to get the get-go, but honestly, this has been a fantastic performance from them coming in with the comeback.
I mean, recovered very well, and I think clearly comfortable playing around the Golden Guardians composition. You know, respected the cooldowns. Once the Weaver's wall was down, were willing to make an aggressive play. Knew when they wanted to pick the fights. And I think really just the desync on when ultimates were available to connect those objectives cost Golden Guardians so much around the Baron.
I think a lot of people will talk about the Baron as the big turning point, which it is, but I think the little steps by BDS to get there, such as interrupting the dragon stacking, finding those little 1v1 trade kills back, Adam finding that kill on Stixxay when he was dead to rights on the turret. Those kinds of plays stem the bleeding so you can get to the point where at Baron you're still only 3k down. It's not 5 or 6k and you're taking an impossible fight. It's actually a very winnable fight from that position. So I think that stuff was really critical as well.
And I think this is where the frustration starts to build if you're a Golden Guardians fan, because it was very apparent in Game 1 when Gory made those mistakes that was the oopsie. Now we see the same thing in Game 2 with Stixxay, where it's like there's just these little mistakes you can't afford to be making in this high-stakes game that are costing so much in the long run, even if ultimately the Baron is the most obvious flashy thing that went wrong. However, that's enough from us from the caster desk. Let's hear more from the analyst desk on what exactly happened in that Game 2.
So we're saving Mark, huh?
Get him off the plane! You know what? Honestly, I was laughing so loud when Dagda just dropped that it's too easy at the end. To see him dancing and boogieing there, I'm so sorry, Mark. At Rez, however, I'm not sorry because I'm over the moon. Going into that game, the way it started, I started to get nervous. I told the entire production team, everyone behind the camera here, it's going to be 1-1.
Yeah.
So, Rez, why wasn't it 1-1? Let's bring the Baron throw up, because it was indeed a Baron throw, a burger flip from our North American brothers, and you break it down,
It's a Baron throw.
Yeah, they learned from the best, and sadly we're just not showing it. Adam really threatened the backline a lot, so anytime Golden Guardians tried to stop the Baron push from happening, we didn't really have anything to stop Adam from coming through, so of course Kalista tried to separate herself from the team to force Adam away, but by that point they completely crushed.
And I also think this is where some of the compositional differences hit the play.
You needed
I know
Stixxay
will probably catch a lot of flack for this game, specifically on the Kalista. But let's talk about it. Who does he realistically speaking hit Do you ever get in range of Vizier? No. Are you hitting the Ezreal?
Maokai
No.
or Garen
What are your
frontline?
options?
Yeah.
Rakan, Maokai, and Garen. And what do those champions want to do?
Yes.
They want to be on top of your face. So it was just super easy for them to, once the teamfight and Baron broke loose and Shio secured that, which was huge because Zaga's easily gone over to River, they out-teamfight them. And they get back into the game. And once that happened, there was no way back for Golden Guardians.
I was screaming at these two guys backstage saying that even though Golden Guardians had a lead, compositionally, I did not believe in their ability to actually play out those team fights. Now, I don't think we got a proper straight-up 5v5 team fight, right? Because it was a Herald fight early in the game. It was a Baron fight, both of which our boys did pretty well at the end of the day. And ultimately, BDS came out on top. Let's zoom out and talk about the rest of the game. Just before we do, I want to quickly apologize for the issues that our feed has faced during the last game. Our production team is working behind the scenes. We are working on some of our backup connections between here and Seoul, and we're hopefully that we are hopeful that the problems will be resolved.
Oh shit.
Talk a little bit more about how things changed this time around. Gulborg, this time, Licorice had a better time in the top lane.
Oh, absolutely. And it looked like that with Shio and Adam coming up there. They were looking to try and at least equalize on an level it, not at an advantage, but trying to get Adam level 6. You can see that Licorice hits it here, and Licorice hasn't backed yet. The reason the lane state is like this is because Adam just ran up and ignited him because he wanted to set the freeze up. He wanted to have Licorice in this position with Geopathing up there, but I don't know what the XP was like here if he still missed one minion to hit level 6. If Adam hits 6 here, Licorice dies, but they messed it up somehow, and when the level 6 didn't come through from the Garen, Licorice takes over.
Yeah, and Maokai was so far behind from what happened early on in the level 1 from the Bel'Veth, constantly invading him, that was just so much easier for, honestly, to get ripped apart by the Cassante.
But where I really think it becomes more weird from here on is how Adam tries to influence the rest of the map with his Garen, because he's like, well, top lane is kind of lost now. How do I actually have a different impact on the map now? And while he's trying to do what he had so much success with in other stages of LEC, you're not playing a champion with CC right now. You're literally just leaving lane, standing there at time as well, walking into XP range of some of your laners as well, hindering their lane. This one was the most random, where you don't even get any solo play for yourself either. You're just walking up there with the enemy just being able to run you down. You don't have the proper vision set up for it either. Licorice probably thinking to himself, what the hell is Adam doing mid lane? I'm going to flash boost in my top lane now. River can hover, and now he's just out of the game, or at least he should have been out of the game. He keeps doing this. He keeps falling behind, but
this is what I do. This is what I do too as a sport.
We see this a lot. The Costies even talked about it, both Dagd and Drake.
It happens, but the thing is, I want it to happen when it's more
reason for it.
Exactly, when there's reason for it. This was 1 minute before Drake. It's not him coming down on a good timer for Drake to take a good team fight. It's him walking down, standing on a ward, looking there, no sweeper, no ping ward, and then just like,
Obviously, both Gulborg is very animated. I'm very excited about this. I'm not surprised to see this. What I want to know is, how do you interpret this, right? Because you may not know that quite how often Adam does these decisions. Like, is that confusing? Is that something that could throw GG off?
It can throw them off, and I think in that specific roam, at first I was critical because I was like, you're gonna miss XP. He didn't end up missing much XP on that one, and on top of that, they ended up actually the small bits and pieces cutting into the Drake stacking in from Golden Guardians with the composition that they had from Kalista, the Talia mid lane, and of course the pretty squishy mage in the bot side of the map in Nico. Like, you need to actually get to the third stack. Obviously the Drake wasn't the best, but the fact that it took longer, now they have more time, BDS, to be able to find holes for Golden Guardians. They found the opportunity in Baron, but the fact that they lengthened the game was a positive. So they got the vision set up a lot easier because of the room.
A small thing as well is that the Golden Guardians early game leads didn't cover a lot of team effort. It was a lot of mistakes that was then punished, but if you look at the kill participation, it wasn't necessarily because a lot of members linked up and created a play. It was more catching BDS when they were making a mistake, and going into the mid game, it felt like they had a hard time as well replicating it, then finding the way that they got leads, because BDS didn't give them more mistakes to punish them.
I've got to quickly move on. I want to pull up the draft as we discussed this last point. Golden Guardians have selected red side now for game 3. Potentially their last of even making it to the World Championship. This is not Worlds. This is the qualifying series to get you into Worlds. As we look at this draft with less than 90 seconds to go, Gulborg, when it comes to you first, I think the draft from GG is surprising. We were discussing how creative they were game 1 to game 2.
This is actually
I think the weird and wacky is not working out for them, and I think BDS is just playing a little bit more fundamentally clean, and why they're 2-0 up. What do you expect to go to game 3?
I think the Golden Guardians could need to come through with a different intention with that draft, because this is too
broken
short range.
champ
The Talia
suits, man.
first pick
Fuck.
does not work, even as a flex pick. It's good into Jace and has been a good answer, but when you don't see that come through, when you see an Asir coming through, you had to bend the Ori, you had to bend the Syndra. That's already 2 out of the pool. He still has the Asir, and Talia's still useless against that. So if you want to first pick it, you almost need 3 bans, and that's not worth it. Get that out of the way and build a more whole composition, because they've been coming through with too many random things instead of something where Golden Guardians can actually play League of Legends.
Yeah,
play
they're small bits and
broken
pieces,
shit,
even
man.
in the draft. The fact that they banned the Renekton because they know if they're first picking Talia, that BDS is going to go for a Renekton themselves. So they're not even going to get that combination that is so well known from the Talia side for a three-wave stack dive top lane. So they're not getting it. They're moving it away. That's actually an indication that they agree that it's not as high of a priority for them now. So I'm interested to see what the pick is. If they see a Talia picked out by BDS, they've seen how good Maokai is.
I'm going to give you one last chance.
I'm ready.
5 seconds, 10 seconds. What do you say to Golden Guardians coming into game 3? What message, what 1 or 2 thoughts do you have? How nervous are you that this series is over?
The first message I'll say is, LOL Park's pretty nice. I'm glad the series is starting. I'm excited for the series to start.
Just before we go, Coolbog, I'm going to need you to trust me, but do I have consent to touch you?
Absolutely, bro.
Fantastic. If I can get Jack to put the camera back on the wide for me, just as we're about to head to break, I need to stand up, my friends. We are moments away from a BDS 3-0. Let's go. We'll see you on the other side.
God,
thank you.
Disgusting. Get this out of here.
What's your favorite role in League of Legends? Support. Oh damn, there's a lot of support players.
Just be ready to play 5 games, guys, okay?
Oh shit. Support is popular.
Sante should be fine in the trade thus far.
Look at that.
Level 3. This man's a top
163 votes on support.
He's looking for 2. Adam blinking, but he will walk away. But here comes Gory finding redemption in game 2.
Nice!
Where's the E? Where's the E? Where's the E? Get f***ed! Yes! Yes!
3. My ears are bleeding. They're so fucking bad, bro. This is a good song. What the fuck? NA is so fucking trash. Like, it's such a tragic game, bro. So tragic. Hey, look at that, dude. Support is like popular. Oh my god. Support 1. We're gonna 3-0 them. Holding Guardians. Oh my god, man. that, bro. Medicine Sans Frontiers, Doctors Without Borders.
Welcome back to the World Qualifying Series. We are at match point for BDS, currently up 2-0. And we're going to see if Golden Guardians can bring it back in this series, or if EU's going to get to go back to bed before it's time to wake up, Mark.
Let me cast your minds back to spring finals in the LEC, the reverse sweep. They're just trying to make it as painful as possible for BDS. And so they could have 3-0'd, but now Golden Guardians wanted to.
What you're telling me is that Golden Guardians are going to emulate the Mad Lions.
Yeah. I'll take it at this point. Give me anything.
Feel good? Does that feel good when you say that with
I
your
will
mouth?
take it. I have no shame. Yes.
Okay.
I
mean, I get it. We've been here. We know what the
No, I
0-2
got
feels like.
timed
We know
out,
what 3-0
bro.
feels like. We'll have to
Damn.
see if it happens.
I got
This stage,
timed
however,
up
I
so
think, players coming
fast.
back on stage, feeling confident, looking good. I hope the Golden Guardians can kind of keep that composure again. For the side of BDS, if you're a BDS fan, you have full faith, I think, coming into this game 3, Rob. Like,
oh yeah,
you won with a dominant early game, and you won in a game where you lost the early game, managed to hold on, managed to play with respect for what the enemy's composition could do, and came back in a big way. You've shown everything you need to show so that it feels like coming into this game 3, today at least, you're the better team.
But I think it's also like you kind of saw the big advantage that they got in the early stages for Golden Guardians. Like River getting in, he shut down Sheo, and that's kind of been when we look at BDS, like the main focal point is Sheo having control in the jungle matchup and then being able to give that over towards BDS, get early dragons, but not really been the case.
Over-under on a Maokai ban. Over-under on a Maokai ban.
Do I feel like Maokai is the biggest problem in this series? I don't know. He is annoying.
I think it's just skill gap, so I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, that's like how I'm like. It sounds bad to say. It's like
I didn't expect you to agree. Now I just feel like an asshole.
No, it's not. I think legitimately, when you're going into the between game time, you have to figure out what is the problem here. Like, is it this thing that we need to ban, or is it us playing and how we need to improve? And I think you don't want to trick yourselves into just banning things that aren't going to change anything too much. And I think you can see what Sheo wants to go to. I mean, they already went to red side, so there are these changes coming in for Golden Guardians. But yeah, I just don't think the Maokai is like this overwhelming presence that they just couldn't beat, because they clearly put it very far behind that time. And it's
and yet
there you go. Fair enough.
EU casters predicting right, EU teams doing right. No, I mean, to be fair, I understand, because I think that Maokai at least is one of the champions where it's so easy to get value out of him, even when he is behind. All you need is a demonic for that vision, for those saplings to be annoying. Even if the damage is nerfed, it's still so frustrating to deal with. So I get it. That said, what's the angle here for Golden Guardians? First time on red side, what are they going to do with this counter pick?
Yeah, I think that's the big one, is like actually trying to swap things up here for Golden Guardians. Moving over to red side means they can get 2 of these picks on rotation, and it feels like, at least for the moment, that Talia has been what they keep going to, but in the hands of River, didn't have the best of times. In the hands of Gory, they tried to make it work, but wasn't really there, so they're actually going to ban the Talia away themselves and say, hey, look, this clearly hasn't been working. Let's just try something completely different here.
Yeah, I mean, Talia is one of the champions that people identify as probably being one of the premier picks.
Golden Guardians, you better do something.
You were asking earlier about, like, what can we take away into the rest of Worlds from this series? I think
that's what I sound like. Thank you.
Yeah, you have to win, too.
I mean, it's both American to me, so it makes
sense.
They have to win at least 2 games, bro.
You'll see a lot over the course of the World Championship.
Yep. Ultimately, I think it's a champion that can be very feast or
famine. I mean, they have to win 3 games now,
stability both in
actually.
the jungle as well as in the mid lane forward.
They're kind of fucked.
This is, speaking of stable, Ahri remains relatively stable blind pick. You know, a champion who can, in most situations, give you something, but instead, going for comfort. Seeing the success of LeBron on this champion 2 times in a row, they say, why not just go for a third? We have advantage of 2 games. We can afford to experiment more, and they're just prioritizing a support that's done well for them.
Yeah, LeBron has done very good these 2 games, finding a lot of flank angles, and even when he's behind, still getting good vision down. Even if he gets chunked out at times, he actually didn't really die, and so he was able to continue providing value for his team. The Orianna is the thing that I think is really interesting.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm looking out for here. I was curious to see if you get locked up immediately coming into this, but looks like Golden Guardians a bit fearful of Isaiah and Rakan going into that bot lane, but I think trying to take an Ori here could be your best bet, because you saw how good Nuke was in the last game, but it also means that you just kind of get to go back towards bog standard junglers. You don't have to go for something that's a bit tricky in the AP scenario, and just try and get that comfort in the team fight, because it feels like that's where BDS are able to take it.
Ooh, instead, Jax, the blind pick now coming through. And overall, this is a champion, again, that can take over games. It seems like Faith is being put into licorice. After
late
the previous
game
game, you can understand why. Did incredibly well in the 1v1.
Great.
And obviously a champion who in general limits a lot of Adam's comfort picks specifically, I think.
Yeah, a lot of people think Jax is just a very strong champion in the current meta, and it was getting banned in Phase 2,
like
so they want to
game.
grab that before that can happen. But on the flip side, BDS going right back to the things that have been working well for them. And Nuke on the Orianna had an incredible game 1. Crowning on Ezreal last game. Was doing quite well despite the early pressure that he was under in that aggressive lane phase out of Golden Guardians. Weathered it just fine.
Yeah, I do like the Orianna here, though. Sorry, the Azir, if they end up going for it into the Orianna, because a lot of situations when you're looking at what BDS are going to try and set up, it will be something like Sejuani or something going for Shio, some kind of ball delivery system, either on the Rakan or something else. So having that Azir to try and reset these fights is going to be great. You've got enough range that Orianna can't use that clockwork wind up in lane. So I think it'll set up nicely now for Golden Guardians to just slow the pace, try and let Licorice do his thing in the side lane, but still have a strong 4v4 team fight.
It was Gory's most played champion this summer split, so it's not like he's afraid of playing standard control mages or anything. He's obviously one of the most prevalent champions worldwide, so he can play it, and I think it's cool to see Golden Guardians say, like, okay, we've tried the zany champs 2 times in a row, more early game oriented. Here, with both the Xayah and the Azir already locked in, you can see them kind of saying, okay, BDS, we're not clean enough to take early game champs and just close you out quickly. Let's go with the option to potentially team fight you later in the game.
And there's a lot of great playmaking tools here, and a lot of good defensive tools for Stixxay as well, so he can kind of play on himself while Jax maybe fishes for a flank. They're banning away some of the champions for Adam regardless. Darius is going to hit the bench. I like seeing the Nautilus ban. Good call out. Want to just take away these reliable engage options from the side of Golden Guardians was what they put together. But the Lee Sin for Shio, you know, obviously a champion that I think every jungler can play, but we've gotten very used to, at least domestically, seeing Shio mostly be about facilitating picks overall.
I'm curious if it's something like a Poppy he might look at. Like, I still think, like, you come to objective setup, Poppy's very, very strong. She's still quite strong in the meta at the moment, and if you do end up giving it in towards a jungle, you got answers for. Azir if he's trying to dash away, Jax if he's trying to get in on top of your carry, so might be an option here, but I think you kind of want something that's a bit more engage focused than Rakan. You kind of want Rakan as your secondary engage, and when we look at BDS, it's been Sheo who provides that initial engage.
Has been the case. Poppy as a whole, though, against his team composition, especially with the struggles the Golden Guardians have had around objectives. Could have been good with the ultimate, but instead going to go for the Sejuani, kind of as predicted. Excellent synergy with the
Here we go again, bro. Here we go again.
See if they want to put attention towards the side side, or if Shio's going to remain focused around, like, mid lane.
I also just love the crowd popping off for the Garen pick. That cheers. They, like we said, has a surprising amount of fans in the Korean audience. Adam does, because of the LCK casters, Cloud Templar, and people hyping him up. Yeah, you also have, of course, Wolf watching a lot of his stuff, and it's just cool to see this when you have fans of other places because you have a unique play style.
Yeah, I think it's a great call. It's one of my favorite stories coming into Worlds because it's just something that catches you off guard. We don't speak Korean, we don't engage as much with the Korean casters, so finding out that they've been hyping up Adam all year, that Wolf has been shouting this guy out is crazy. And I think for Adam, you know, we talked about him before, he's really feeling special coming to Korea and feeling that welcome, and has to feel good when you're playing on a new stage on the international level for the second time for Adam, obviously after his experience with Fnatic, but for the first time coming in here and fighting for that chance to officially be in Worlds if all other categories do feel like you're already there.
This time around, though, for Golden Guardians,
they
need to try and get the ball rolling early here, because if I look at this squad, I'm like, all right, well, who's really going to like try and face check into BDS if they fall behind?
BDS is
it's not going to be too pretty when it comes to those objective fights. So I think for Golden Guardians, trying to see if again River can have that control over the jungle and like just get into lanes, probably around this bottom side, and see if he can affect it, feels like the way forward here for me.
I'm very nervous currently. I think there's inklings from game 2 of ways that Golden Guardians can make this happen.
What? Of course, Carmine Corbett. Why would they not?
Why not? If there's a blue wall, there will always be a blue wall. We have blue walls here. It's inevitable. They'll be there. Yeah, shout out Carmine Corp, obviously. Me and Masters champions and many former members of the team now on BDS. Here we are, match point. An interesting position to be in because I think it's all fun and games. It's all banter here at home. But obviously for these players and for Golden Guardians, it's now do or die, which is an interesting thing. Because for us, it's a regional rivalry. We're having a good time. But for 5 players, at the end of today, someone is going home.
Yeah, high stakes game right now. Do or die for the next 3 if Golden Guardians want to reverse sweep. They cannot lose another game, or it's the last game they'll lose this year for BDS. It's a chance for redemption after missing out on the previous international tournament at MSI with a reverse sweep at the hands of Mad Lions.
TSM.
Looks like Golden Guardians are thinking of some early level ones, but not going to be able to find BDS as they start to work their way through. Instead, Sheo getting a ward down just the back of Raptors there to try
Everybody
and
misses
so that's what
TSM,
exactly
bro.
River's up to.
So I will say also, River on Ivern is something we had not seen at all in Summer Split. Obviously, Ivern, very popular champion. Sheo himself playing a ton of it. And it doesn't immediately scream of River champion. He is good at pathing. He does often play a gank-heavy style, but it's definitely not something where you often see him as one of the main initiators on the side of Golden Guardians, and to not have that in his hands, it is a little scary. And they're clearly going for a different playstyle.
what the fuck?
Getting clever.
This is the Sheo from Scrims. The man who will cheese every game and flip it at level 1. Here he is once again. Not a flip, though. Has the vision, has the setup, just trying to take away this buff.
Nah, that's
Has
pretty
the Hex Flash
naughty,
as well.
bro.
He's going to maybe look for a play onto the top side
Pretty
after
naughty.
this.
And at the end of the day, this is a position that that BDS have put themselves in because of the previous 2 games, where they can make really aggressive, wild plays early game to just try to take
Licorice.
over without not worrying.
Oh, Licorice.
Because why would there be a Sejuani here?
Why would
there ever be a lady riding a boar on the top side? Here comes the Bear Cavalry, and Licorice is not ready. There it is, a nice bit of Gouda to get things kicked off in Game 3. First blood for
Did
Adam.
not expect
And
that.
this is what we were talking about. BDS is so unpredictable. You can say, oh, we know they cheese level 1s all the time, but you don't know how they're going to do it or when. And that flash over the wall by Sheo on this elimination match, immediately jump-starting BDS in this game is absolutely massive, especially onto Licorice, who was, I think, the shining point in some sense in Game 2, getting some of those solo kills, those 1v2 plays. Obviously, there was a lot of invades by River, but just immediately hopping on this Jax and putting him behind is massive.
Also the fact in bot lane, Huhi taking a lot of damage. He's still level 1. I think they would have liked to try and answer for this with River, but Huhi, he's not really in a position to try and set things up here. So kind of your opportunities for Golden Guardians to respond on the opposite side of the map falling apart.
Yeah, instead you can see River going for the invade right now, trying to smite away one of these camps. Does have a charge, so can grab the potential red buff here, but I think for Sheo, you're very happy to just go vertical jungle and continue to maybe make Jax's life a problem.
Yep, Jax, though, Licorice taking the time, taking the lane priority that he does have for himself to wander in and place a ward. The good news for Licorice is that because he has TB, he's able to return to lane. Adam with the Ignite doesn't get to reset and spend his gold, so it's mostly an experience difference that we see for now. We'll see how much easier the lane is for Adam once he can spend that first blood money. And Gory also able to get pressure. But
He's
Nuke
dead.
once again,
Never
getting
mind.
aggressive here in the mid lane. Gory playing on the edge, as kind of has been expected at this point in the series.
Yeah, really awkward. He wanted to get that wave in, but couldn't quite do it. Now it's going to have to teleport back. And it's a little annoying that you don't get the push back by getting the wave into the turret. Here you see this kill. And like you said, you get the teleport, so you don't fall that far behind immediately in Golden experience necessarily. But the bigger problem is at 6, when the Ignite comes back up, because it's a shorter cooldown, you still will not have your flash available. Adam has his, and that's just like a repeat gank waiting to happen to get 2 kills on the Jax. Pre, 8 minutes is going to be huge if BDS can pull that one off.
Yeah, it's very tricky as well, because you talked about splitting the map and it looks like everything's kind of just going to reset, but you can't, Licorice just cannot be left alone around level 6. He's going to lose all control of the top side, at least on paper. See what he can do and see if River wants to put some attention up there. First resets now coming in. Ezreal getting a tier as expected. Maybe this is where Stixxay and Huhi can feel a bit more comfortable in the lane, as Ezreal after first back notoriously pretty weak.
Yeah, I think that's where you gotta try and put your focus here. It's River. Dragon is going to be up, so maybe if you can try and get onto this bottom side off of the resets that are coming through from Stixxay and Huhi to make something happen. But Labrov is now mid.
3-man pincer attack.
Gory, throws up Sand Soldier, needs to dash out. He's just going to be forced to flash away, but overall successful gank for BDS. Not able to find the kill, but do get the flash. And the avenues of attack for Sheo are limitless. I mean, he's got a top laner without flash, he's got a mid laner without flash that he can look to capitalize on. LeBron's still sticking around here. Ball attached. It's just buying time. It's just taking some of River's. But right now, the early game, absolutely in control in favor of BDS.
Again, it's the vision control on bot side as well. They'll spot out Ivern as they come through, which is why Sheo is moving up here. Knew that he entered into that bottom side jungle, so they want to try and go for a play off this. Adam, don't think he'll quite hit 6 off this wave. Yeah, it needs, I think, one more creep before he does.
Also has a good chunk of gold waiting in his back pocket right now. He's got 2K on him, or sorry, 1.5K on him, 2K total. So can go back and get some items, and it looks like he's just going to opt for a clean reset here. Needs to be careful about that. We'll go for boots too, as well as an extra longsword.
You can breathe a sigh of relief a little bit for Licorice and Golden Guardians fans, the fact that this timing window will happen when your flash should come back up. You're still going to have to be worried because it is a lot of damage that the Garen can do, as we saw in the previous game, but at least the summoner disadvantage should be equalized out here.
This is what I want to see from Golden Guardians, though. Look at where River is at the moment. Huhi coming in on the backside, and the wave's in a horrible position. This could be a great play for them.
Q, healing coming in. That's 1 E used up. River not going to commit. Crownie, of course, still has the Arcane Shift, still another Battle Dance stack available. Very difficult lane to lock down, the Rakan and Ezreal.
And I gotta say, BDS are playing this very well. You know that there's a lot of folks on the top side. River does not really want to go up there and try and fight that 2v2 right now. And so the side for Lebrov and Crownie playing very respectful. They always have a ward in that brush, and they've done a good job of being able to avoid Huhi or River when they want to come in.
I think it's also the fact that Huhi ended up like missing out on so much CS in the early stages because he got poked out. He's still only level 3 versus the level 4 and level 5 at the Ezreal as well.
Man,
so
he's gonna
I think it's been a bit of a
wave.
disaster on the bottom side, which means you just don't have as much control as you would like, especially since like early stage Leona is when she wins this matchup. And when you get to the later portion of the game, the amount of input that Rakan can have with his ultimate means that in team fights he can be so disruptive comparatively to the Leona.
It's definitely one of those matchups as well that feels like it's gone further away as we see Adam doing his dirty farming, cleared the wave topside, moves into the jungle to start stealing away the primed camps by River, who's not going to be able to get this one. And if Gory wasn't back in base, I'm sure he'd be hovering around for a potential dive maybe. Just doing Adam things.
Certainly is. Building a little bit of a gold lead here. Good news is Licorice is still farming. He's got the flashback, as you've said, and obviously we get later into the game, the Jack's going to be a big threat. Maybe can't get something done there. And I mean, it's a struggle right now for Golden Guardians. Have more tools. Their composition not nearly as reliant, although as you highlighted, the Leona definitely tough against the Rakan. Feels like you're always the one reacting once you're outside of lane, which removes so much of the agency of the pick. BDS just going to set their sights on the Drake. Take the easy, clean objective. Slow, steady, very reminiscent of Game 1, minus the mistakes around the mid lane.
And while Golden Guardians do have much better scaling this time around, it's not full panic mode, quite like Game 1 when you have this draft or this start for BDS. It is still concerning because BDS are no slouches in the scaling department either. They still have great front to back. Adam is the kind of weird Garen pick, but as you saw in the previous game, it still scales just fine if you can be intelligent about how you pilot it, and Adam is definitely an expert.
I think it's also when I look at Golden Guardians, I kind of like their opposition coming from one direction, right?
Flash in, he's going to ultimate the Ignite. Will it be enough? Trying to block the auto attacks. The stun coming out. Licorice ticking, burning, falling away, but the health pot keeping him alive. TP probably going to have to use to return to lane here, but Adam not able to quite find the all-in.
I think surviving that is big for Licorice, though, because as you say, he TP's back in, so it's essentially summoner for summoner, and you got the flash out of Adam, so now he'll get to pick up that farm, and he's actually going to be in a relatively okay spot. And now there's a position where River, with the Licorice having his flash, maybe they can actually make the play onto this top side as long as they avoid Sheo.
Yeah, that was. I was just rewatching the replay there. I was wondering if Adam could have done anything differently, get an extra squeak of damage in there. Jax had the E up during a lot of Adam's E, and you do take reduced AoE damage during that time period, which maybe was just enough for Licorice to stay alive. Then he got the stun jump off after the ultimate came through, got to save his flash as well. So that is a lot of pressure relieved in the topside wall. Licorice is now not going to have to worry about the ultimate, not going to worry about the Ignite combo for a couple minutes, and that's why they can actually take away this Rift Herald.
Well, Gory.
Or maybe not.
Stun coming in, but there's not really any follow-up damage quite yet. Huhi on the way in. Sheo in no man's land. Nice sidestep on the Zenith bit. The flash over the Q. Rakan now looking for the engage. Gory now could be in trouble, but the ball attached to the wrong target. Gory walking out for now. Disruptive. But at the end of the day, Herald comes through.
Yeah, I mean, nice job from Golden Guardians, right? You got Hui's able to roam up. Sheo was trying to be a nuisance, but you had no push in mid, and no push over at the top side either. So you end up being a little bit late to the party. So although Gory was in a bit of a weird spot, there was just no follow-up from Nuke because he was under his own tower. So Golden Guardians, they get the Rift Herald, and again, it comes back to Adam not getting the kill, Licorice able to TP back into lane, and it's a Golden Guardians advantage off the back of it.
It was a big clencher, though. I mean, we are not joking around anymore with all the EU, NA rivalry stuff here as do or die, and that was one of those fights we've seen a couple times now where Golden Guardians gets the objective first. They started, but then Sheo had really good smites in Game 2, had stolen or finished off a lot of objectives, as well as punished Golden Guardians on the way out.
Silence, ulti coming in. Licorice responding with an ulti of his own. Now trying to just run. Rakan on the way up, though. He's getting pinched. Between a Born of a Stein and the knockup now coming through. Licorice holding on for now. Azir on the way in. I think he can make it out.
No.
Gory, is he willing to burn anything? No. Locked up, and finally he will fall. Flail, the Northern Winds. Gonna find that one. BDS secure the kill.
Yeah, Gory, no ultimate there. I think if he had it, he would have walked in and just pushed those two guys off, but didn't have it. During that time period, it allows both teams to start pushing in the opposite side lanes.
Yeah, Crownie going to be left alone. We kind of expect it when it's an Ezreal, but this is going to give Stixxay a lot of go coming into this. Plates and now getting the Rift Herald as well. He's in a great spot. Roam's coming through from BDS down to the bot side, but you can see they kind of realize we can't do particularly much. So instead, Nuke going to move back towards the mid lane. So Adam getting that advantage, but it's really going to be Stixxay who's the big winner here.
And this is something that, as we see, Gory all in should be able to just skirt out of there if he needs to. During the regular season for Golden Guardians, a number of times there were some shenanigans up on the top side of the map, and Stixxay ended up quite farmed and could carry a lot of those games. It didn't work well in playoffs, and I think people saw internationally at MSI, Stixxay was a bit of a weak point for them. And so there is a concern sometimes about his laning phase and sometimes some decision-making in the mid-game. But come straight to back team fight, he's actually usually quite good in at least North America. And so this is not necessarily the ideal start, but at only a 600 gold deficit and you're Xayah, one of the best late-game team fight carries right now, getting a lot of farm, you're feeling decent.
Yeah, I think that is the thing, though, for Golden Guardians, is I don't feel like BDS are going to be coming from one direction. It's going to be a front-to-back team fight. It's much more going to be a case of, okay, can we try and... Oh, Sheo actually got him.
Going forward, caught out here immediately, damage fallout. Gory now going to go for the pushback. Can they try to find one in return? No, Sheo tanking the tower will deny the play for now. River, how much longer does he want to push with this? BDS, overall, relatively clean dive. Nice effort from Gory to turn it back with a Shurima shuffle. But the Sejuani tanking the whole time is healthy enough to just walk away.
Yeah, no other support there from the rest of Golden Guardians either. Being able to overload him into the man fight. Gets that kill down, and now the pressure just keeps coming on the side lanes. Adam almost finishing off this turret before 14 minutes.
And if you can try and get, well, top lane turret down, get some pressure on towards Dragon as well, again, it kind of becomes a question of how to go to Guardian set up for these team fights. At least with Stixxay having that early goal, should be able to push in a little bit on the spot side, has River to support, so maybe trying to make a play onto Crownie before this Dragon spawns, and with Crownie being as low as he is on mana, just may not be an opportunity for BDS to contest this early Dragon.
Spin to win.
It'd be important to try to slow down the Dragon stacking of BDS, or to take it into your own control, certainly, as those objectives have been crucial. But again, just clean, slide in, lay down the ultimate, more than enough damage to finish it off. Downside for BDS, of course, is that Sheo grabs the kill instead of Nuke, but given that they walk away alive and healthy, it's not going to matter too much.
No, that's some pure cope right there. Very happy to get that kill for BDS. Now 3-0 in kills, 1.5k gold up. Dragon stacking a little bit slower this game. It is up, and they're overloading on that side. They're trying to find someone poking around the river.
Fuhi. Cut out a little bit here, but they're not going to commit with the shockwave. Maybe we're hoping to catch out Gory. Sadly for Stixxay, though, Recalls doesn't quite have enough money to finish an item. So instead, walking back to lane relatively empty-handed and going up against the Trinity Force of an Ezreal is a bit frustrating for at least the 1v1. And
that's why I think you missed your opportunity there. As Golden Guardians, you had pushed with Stixxay and bot lane. Crownie was still not in a position where he finished Triforce and very low on mana. I think that was your time to try and take the fight at Dragon, but now BDS, they get the resets in, they're coming back strong, and this will be second Dragon for them. And when you look at the map, it's not like you're really in a position to try and cross-map anything. You don't have control over mid. Jax is pushed underneath his own tower at the moment, like, well, not, but like can't really step up against the Garen, so the opportunities for Golden Guardians to make an answer back just isn't there.
Now, still waiting on mythic items. Makes sense to not contest that Dragon, but does mean that BDS is keeping their foot on the pedal here, accelerating themselves to potentially 3-0ing the North American 4th seed.
Ooh, nice footwork from Stixxay. Good bit of a trade there, but ultimately BDS just playing for pressure here, and they are able to get the creep wave forward, force them to clear it out. No freeze opportunity there from the side of Golden Guardians. 2 Drakes stacked. It is a Cloud Rift. Ults are pretty important in this game overall. Movement speed as well is going to be nice to have, but probably happy not to see a Hex Tech or an Infernal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be able to take this top tower, no problems at all. I'm trying to see what... I'm like, basically my eyes this entire time are glued to River. Like, what is he going to try and do to shut this down? But it just feels like, yes, he's getting some vision there, but there's not really much that he can do.
Gods. Whatever, Godskin, guys, get it?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, he's got a 12 or 16 CS lead. I can do math. That's what River's up to. He's been a lot of time running around the bot side, but they just haven't had enough pressure in bot lane to set up dives. The vision control by BDS has been very good, so anytime he does show up there, they quickly back off, and all he can do is steal away some of Sheo's camps, and that's really not like what the Ivern game plan necessarily is. Like, you're not going to accelerate yourself crazy fast and be like, sick, I got to my support items way faster. And
guys, I got Redemption. It's so good.
It is really good, and it's really cheap, and that's sick, but also, like, we need damage, and our Jax is behind.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky path to navigate. Obviously, some of the defensive items can maybe mitigate some of the upfront burst of a character like Orianna, but she's already ahead. It's going to be a bit difficult, and here we are, 1,500 gold leads. There are no even top lane matchups in this series. You're only smashed or getting smashed. There is no in-between.
Feel that, brother?
And BDS, of course, able to take this. There's not really an opportunity for the side of Golden Guardians to contest. Stixxay finally recalls and finishes the first item as well as grabs a crit cloak, but during that duration, they'd already started the Herald on the side of BDS.
Yeah, I think our biggest takeaway from this series is that BDS would have beaten BLG. I think that's really what my takeaway is.
That's a bit of a cope there, and here comes the Garen spin, and goodbye to Gory!
I appreciate
Doesn't
Corey also
care,
giving the
bro.
free escape. Burned his flash ignite on the kill, so scoops him
Doesn't
out of there
care.
before the Licorice teleport can come through. Adam,
I would do
popping
the same
off, and
thing
like
as
you said,
Garen, bro.
BDS, potentially the best team
I would do the same.
in the world.
Yep.
Thus far, you cannot tell me otherwise. This is the only series of international play we've seen on this patch. They are winning.
Worlds, so
I think they're favorites now for Worlds.
that's possible.
Yeah.
Distinctly. I'm just gonna say I put them S tier in my tier list at the
Same.
start of
I
summer.
put them S tier.
Yeah, we put them
Yeah.
S tier.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Which was a horrible choice. But it's paying off now, baby. Crowny in trouble, though. Feather pullback is going to hit the roof, but there's not a whole lot of follow-up. LeBron now trying to make it safe. LeBron!
Wow, okay.
Sticks able to finish the kill. Clean there from Golden Guardians. What else can they get done with the pressure? Almost able to make it out.
Yeah, during that time, though, BDS had dropped the Rip Drill on the top side, getting Nuke a ton of gold there, finishing that one off. And so it's nice that Golden Guardians could find an area on the map where they could make a play. They get that one kill. They'll have the push as well. But is that going to be enough?
I think it's actually interesting to see kind of the adaptation from BDS, which is like how heavily they are playing around Nuke. But,
Nuke. It's an okay TP in the end. Maybe he can
Wait,
solve the
wait.
wave and try to clear it. The fallback, not going to connect. Sticks A.
Oh.
Feathers laid down, but they're holding on to that mid lane tower. They will not let GG just bully it down.
That was a bit of a touch and go for both teams there. Nuke teleporting in, not realizing that Licorice was behind him, but then Licorice grabbed turret aggro and didn't walk quite far enough forward to avoid taking all those turret shots, which forced his flash as well. And at the tail end of that, there's a lot of sums down.
Yeah, I know BDS in a position where they can start to push up again. You got Dragon in a minute 20, so with these resets, I imagine they're going to send Adam back up to that top side to push out. They'll get the Orion to bot lane, but this is the play that you were saying. Immediate flash forward. Adam is not afraid to use that. Gets the ult and gets out.
That was nice,
I mean, even
bro.
the swag points
style.
on the ollie out, like that was kind of sick.
Man's playing Tony Hawk Pro
style,
Skater.
bro.
He's just living his best life.
Let's not talk about Bali anymore, guys. Look at this play. Look at this play. This little chain CC
This is
combo.
dicey for a moment, and credit to LeBron really trying to get everything here to save Crowny and walk out with his life. Sticks, of course, has the flash available. Sucks for him that he's forced to use it and later use his ultimate as well, but the ultimate cooldown not too long at this stage of the game. So they are going to grab that kill. A bit more money to the 80 carry. Again, can be that reliable carry force for Golden Guardians as we get later in the game. But BDS taking steady control of the map. Haven't broken down mid lane yet. Instead, setting their sights on bottom lane. Licorice not in a position to walk up.
Yeah, it does feel like Golden Guardians are not exactly sure where the enemy is. Gory had pushed in a wave topside and could be hitting the turret right now, but backed off in case there was maybe people up there, not realizing it was the Licorice side that had been overloaded with Dragon spawning soon maybe. I'm not quite sure because he has teleport available, so he could have been pushing this whole time.
I mean, how would they know? They've zero vision
doesn't
of
have
the
an
map. Like, they
item,
got
bro.
one
Just
ward that's
boots.
saying the red buff of BDS, but
behind
there was a
man.
ward where Sheo standing at the moment. That was on a pink, so they just don't know exactly what's happening on the map right now. And I mean, credit to BDS. They've
Actually, you
taken
know
control
who
over
else is behind?
the bot side
Jackson,
jungle
the
here. And
fucking Azir.
GG just not in a position to really do anything about it.
Yeah, willingly sacrificing top
Ivern's
lane
kinda
tower, or trading
useless.
top lane and bot lane tower so that they can get priority access to the Drake here. Of course, I sympathize with Gory. It's the Garen rule. It's the oldest rule in the game. If there's a Garen in the game and you don't see him, he's in every bush. What bush has the Garen? All of them, at all times.
Yeah, to be fair, he backed off, made sure there was no one actually up there, played it safe, and then was able to finish off the turret. So
yeah, exactly.
Does work out still well for Golden Guardians, knowing that they don't actually want to fight this here. They're going to wait for the actual soul point, trying to grab a couple more items. I assume trying to get to 2 on Stixay if they can get there in time.
I mean, that is the big question at the moment, right? I think you've got... Stixay is in a decent spot, but at this stage, Crowny's coming online. He's going to have 2 items soon. The Orianna is going to be massive in these fights, and at the moment, when you're coming in from multiple different angles, with Labrov potentially having an angle, you've got Sheo who has his flash up. He can try and come in as well. You've got so many ways of getting that ball into the position that you need to. This is going to be so tough for Golden Guardians. Stixay is going to have to be very fast on that trigger finger with the ultimate to try and avoid some of these plays.
Yeah, I feel like it's so tough to fight straight front to back right now. You need Gory to get so much damage done before anyone gets into range. The shuffle maybe buy some time and a reset similar to the Xayah ultimate, but it's very tricky. Orianna Shockwave can just end a game. He finds the angle. Nuke going all in. Stun not quite going to connect. Nuketown just looking to walk him down. Clockwork wind up. Ulti now coming out. Just a solo bolo. Orianna taking down the Jax.
Done.
Welcome
He's
to
done.
what Orianna is for Worlds, everyone. This is the thing that
Jax
you
is
need to be
finished.
worried about.
To be fair, Jax is also very far behind, 30 CS, 0-3 at the end of that one.
No. We do hyperbole
Burn
here.
did jump
This
in
is
at the
over.
start of that.
No, you don't need that. That's context. We don't want that.
That's fair.
Orianna's broken.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
I'm trying to give you the way out, man. All right.
Told you.
Blame the champ,
Fucking
not
play
the player.
broken
You're right,
champion.
Daddy. You're right. This is
Blame
him.
Yeah, listen.
Blame Freak, please. Not the teams, not the players.
Very
Playing
fair.
fucking Ivern. Like, what the fuck?
This is looking dire.
I play Ivern.
That's a Garen with Black Cleaver Stridebreaker. That's an Orianna one-shotting a Jax, which you just don't see a lot because the opportunities for her to do it are rare.
Yeah.
You know, you watch a lot of North American League of Legends over the year,
I don't.
Well, I do. And you get very used to it. And then you watch other regions, and then you go back to it. And it's kind of like trying to play Starfield after playing Baldur's Gate. It just like it doesn't hold up quite as well, the gameplay out of North America right now.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with it.
Are you telling me by any chance that the LEC is the Baldur's Gate?
That's maybe an overstatement, but it's a step up.
Okay.
I'll give you Cyberpunk.
Are you calling your region Bethesda?
Unfortunately, right now, yes.
There it is.
Okay.
Nuke. Let's
Aaron
see.
is there in the bush.
The dialogue options are good. The romance options are good. The play is good. Baldur's Gate 3 coming out on top of this one. Gory
over.
getting absolutely devastated. This is looking grim. 0-4-0
GG.
for Licorice. And his hope falling apart. The knockup.
Oh my god, that was nice.
Montage! You are fuel for the fire, Golden Guardians, and BDS are burning bright.
Oh, that was
and it's an
a
elimination
good
game, and it's
knockout.
tough, and it's sad, but
I didn't
God
realize
bless you.
I didn't realize this was the Dark Urge
Nah,
playthrough.
God bless
Everything
NA,
is
bro.
dying.
You need all the fucking blessings.
BDS, so
the Dark Urge on this cast.
you could see Licorice wanting the revenge here after the previous failed attempt. Gets the stun, does the combo correctly this time, but BDS having the inside track, so even though the teleport comes through, there's extra men here, and then just the nice charm on Lebrov to make sure Gory cannot actually get the proper combo off. They end up isolated. Golden Guardians feeling completely desperate then to just try and force something in mid lane, hoping it can go their way.
I mean, you can see the damage that Stixay has, though. Like, he is trying his damnedest, and, like, shout out to Stixay. That was nearly the play that GG needed to try and claw this one back, but unfortunately, he
Wow,
used everything to try and make it
beautiful
happen,
there.
and Labrov knew it.
Beautiful.
BDS collapsing well, and at this stage, they can afford to make mistakes, but they're still playing clean. They've got a Baron buff to back them up. Massive gold lead. Every single lane is ahead. It's feeling like it could just be their victory lap. Maybe GG can find an angle, find a pick, but it's looking dire.
No, this is feeling like BDS are about to punch their ticket to the play-in stage. They will be quick turnaround times. That starts tomorrow, right after. I think they have the day off.
They have the day off.
Yeah,
Day
they'll be
two.
back on day two. But huge stuff to extend your stay in Korea if they can just close this one out.
Yeah, and obviously if BDS do make it through, we'll get to talk about them a lot. So just on the side of Golden Guardians, this was the opportunity to turn around what was a lackluster summer. It's a shame for them that they haven't been able to show more. I think a lot of people were waiting for the Golden Guardians that made it to MSI, but that form has just not been present today. BDS outclassing, not quite across the board. Obviously, Golden Guardians having some excellent moments, but making a lot of these mistakes that sadly have let the game slip away from them.
It's definitely a sad ending to the year. It is still the best year in the organization's history. It was a big bounce-back year for guys like Licorice and Stixay and Huhi, even Gory in extent to the many regions he has played around the world. It was really cool to see them rise up in Spring Split and even have a great regular season Summer Split, and that's why this kind of sour ending is going to not be too enjoyable, because it was such a good year for them and it didn't feel like they ever got back to those highs.
And again, I think that for most people, it's it's how you finish. It's whatever form you showed most recently that people remember. And that's not always fair, but that's just kind of often how the cookie crumbles. And again, there are opportunities. The game is not completely done, but based on what we've seen in the previous game, BDS have been closing clean. They haven't been making a lot of massive mistakes around objectives. It was just the early game where Golden Guardians were able to outclass in game 2. So right now, game feeling very heavily in their favor.
But this is feeling very similar to like the BDS we saw in spring, right? Where it's like Shale, apart from game 2, having a ton of control in the early stages, going for some of these funky plays that we got to see. Nuke as well. I really think that coming into Worlds, this meta just suits him down to the ground. He loves his control mages. He's looking fantastic on the Orianna. And for these guys, I mean, apart from Adam, to make it to Worlds for the first time, this is such a massive turnaround. And I think that's the similarity I draw between Golden Guardians and BDS. Like, this has been a breakout year for both of these teams.
Yeah, and I think even for Adam, getting back to the world stage, it was a very different Adam that a lot of people saw, and seeing this newer version where, yeah, he still does really cool, crazy things, but with an extra level, I think, added on top of it in terms of just a game understanding to make sure it's usually working out more in his favor.
Siege coming through, Ezreal doing so much damage to the tower. Root will connect. Shane CC is there, but Crownie still holding on to the cleanse. Means there's not much of an angle. But yeah, a lot of players on this BDS team, either first opportunity to prove themselves or a second chance, really at redemption in the case of Crownie and Adam to prove they've got what it takes to compete at the highest level. Win here takes them to Worlds. Reminder, this is technically not Worlds, even if it is in spirit. They'll turn it around, they'll go to plans, look to be one of 2 teams to make it through there to the Swiss stage, where the biggest and best in the world are waiting.
Yeah, all new format to show off there, and I think for BDS, based off how they look here, probably going to be one of the favorites to make it through play-ins. They are someone to just watch regardless of like how far you think they're going to go. Just a really cool blend of traditional front-to-back, very stable standard team fighting with splashes of genius in terms of Adam's champion pool. I love their level 1s and stuff like that. Like, they're a very easy team to cheer for and enjoy watching their gameplay.
Thin line between crazy and genius.
They end up on the wrong side every now and then, fair enough. But like, I appreciate that they go for those kinds of things, and they're not going to be a team that come Swiss stage if they make it there and they start playing against the heavy hitters, the JDGs and stuff like that. Like, they are going to have haymakers and strange things to throw at them. And I think they're going to be a very exciting team to watch, assuming that they don't somehow throw this game and then 2 more.
It's good that you added the caveat, just in case.
Just to illustrate.
All right, that's level 16 Garen with Deadman's Plate.
He's a big boy. Iron Elixir on as well.
He is
fed.
He's a problem. So, this is the point of the game in League of Legends, just to break it down for you guys casting dynamics, where it's tough to talk about stuff, because frankly, nothing's going to happen until an objective spawns, because BDS are incredibly far ahead.
It's not bad. We're almost there.
All right.
Almost there.
Is this everything you wanted today to be, Mark?
This is like when I woke up, what was on my mood board. I saw what this looked like.
Yeah. Okay, a little bit of CC. Fishing for Adam. He's very fast, though. He's just too fast. Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul. Walking away. Zoomy boy. Full stack Deadman. Just not going to auto anybody. Keep that movement speed going.
Yeah, I think that was Golden Guardian saying, hey, look, maybe we can make a pick before Baron spawns, and then we can go 4 versus 5. Adam has no TP. That's the play, but that's kind of the Hail Mary they have to throw, because now they're going to lose complete control over top and mid, which means they're not really in a place to contest Baron. But
BDS
I think
win.
at this stage, they're kind of aware that, look, a team fight is just not going to go their way.
Yeah, you have a lot of peel, so you're hoping that BDS at the Baron or one of these inhibitor turrets will overdive. You can melt Adam and Sheo maybe, or Lebrov if he gets stunned up while he goes in. Those are the only angles, but that's not what they're going to give him.
Ulti immediately silenced. The ulti not quite coming out in time. 6-8 just barely able to survive.
Wow.
Flash burn from Adam. Ulti burn from Crowny. Close exchange there. All of 60's sums down now, though, makes it essentially impossible to contest these objectives in a full 5v5.
Yeah, that should buy them Baron. With 6-8 being the strongest member, no defensive tools available means that if he does walk forward, Shea will have very easy targets. Same with Lebrov. So Golden Guardian's probably just going to have to back off here and wait till at least the ultimate comes back up from 6-8 before they contest BDS again.
But how do you even do that? All you've got is your inhibitor turrets left at the moment, and even bot lane inhibitors down. Baron buff going to be coming your direction as well. This is going to be a bit of a disaster now for GG, because trying to contest any sort of push is going to be a nightmare.
No, this is tough. This is Helm's Deep minus Gandalf, Legolas.
There's no riders
Gimli.
coming over the mountain.
There's actually just none of the major characters are left at this point. They're not here yet. So you're
Golden Gondor calls for aid. Nothing's coming.
They tried to light the watchtowers and stuff, and the
it's raining.
nothing comes
the
down.
torch won't ignite. Like, there's just... It's tough.
Oh, he's dead.
Licorice?
He wins this.
Yeah, I think Adams just wants the wave.
Yeah, I respect you that Adams. Like, I could try and fight him 1v1 and chase him down or whatever, but like realistically, they're setting up for the push. They know that they are a couple minutes away from potentially closing this one out with the Baron buff on, break the bot inhibitor while Adam splits up on the top side.
It's important to have that level of discipline, at least for a moment. The Ignite going down very likely means it's the
Oh my
Adams.
God.
Was that 50%?
I stand corrected. He is looking for the 1v1.
God
Adam
damn.
finds it.
Damn. All right.
Oh, they're on a ward as well. All right. Okay.
Really bad.
BDS. It was tight in game 2. It was back and forth, but game 1 and game 3 have been dominant from start to finish on the day. BDS feeling like a better team. One moment away. A few more autos, a few more towers, and a Nexus away from officially locking Worlds as the LEC's 4th seed. Dominance. Europe waking up early, annoyed that they have to, but damn proud
do something now.
to get to watch this incredibly
No.
dominant performance. And now the BDS have finally broken into the base. They're taking their time. They're playing with their food.
No.
They're stacking up the kills. They're padding those stats. And right here in this moment, BDS
Oh my God.
made it to the World Championship.
Let's go!
Kind of tough in those moments because you don't want to oversell it.
No, come on. You guys can say
3-0.
it was a huge crushing win
3-0.
over North America's 4th seed. They dominated them 3-0. They secured their international performance finally this year. Especially for a group like this. Like, it's
they're
very
so
easy to be
bad.
excited. Go for it. You earned it.
No, I just meant that I was excited 10 minutes ago. We've just been waiting for that.
That's why you mean. Oh, I see.
Because we knew that win was coming.
They're
At the end
horrible.
of the day, Rob, how does it feel to be better?
I came from the LPL, so I'm kind of used to this feeling. You know?
Oh, I see. You win things? Did you miss this feeling at MSI? Did you miss this feeling at MSI? It feels good. Shout out to the boys on stage. Oh, Adam Shio, Nuke, Crowny Lebrov doing well. And obviously, condolences and hearts out to the Golden Guardians. I think the struggle of playing such a high-stakes game like this in a rivalry is there's so much pressure on you, and there's so much banter back and forth. And ultimately, like, at the end of the day, when you're the one who has to go home at the end, it feels pretty rough.
Yeah, definitely going to be a sad trip home for them. But they did, have, like we said, the best year for Golden Guardians in their organizational history. The players themselves had a lot of bounce backs. But I'm just still stoked that we got this match. I had so much fun casting this. The smack top coming back. It ended in 3-0. I don't like that part, but it was really, really cool to see these guys and see how excited they are now in front of the Korean crowd, getting ready to play in the play-in stage in just a couple days.
No 3-1.
I mean, I do
Family
agree.
in the audience as well.
Nice.
I mean,
Coming through, flying out all the way to Korea.
It's got to be incredible for BDS. I mean, the lads, as we said, like Adam getting back to Worlds now, getting to prove himself once more on this international stage, especially against like some of the top laners that we do have at Worlds, would be absolutely insane. But then for the rest of these guys as well, first time making it to the international stage, getting to kind of cut their chops up against the best in the world, they're going to appreciate that opportunity so incredibly much. And especially Crowny, like this guy has been wanting this so badly for so long, finally getting that opportunity.
Fucking horrible,
I think
man.
it's a
NA
fantastic
is
thing to see.
garbage.
And obviously a huge
all over the
huge
place.
Opportunity and a huge
No
break. And
fucking
like showing up in the
strategy.
series, I think is a tricky balancing act because it's been so long since we've seen you. You're going to practice so much in isolation. You come out, you're able to show a performance like this before anyone else gets the chance to play on the patch. And
yeah, it's just really cool to see they're at Smoke the Doubters.
The whole pack, baby.
Yeah.
Great song.
They had
Horrible.
5 in there. Yep. That was cool to see the Orianna stuff come out. The fact that they can bring the new patch into their fold, but still have what makes them unique. Adam, obviously. I don't know how many other Garens we're going to see that are not from Adam and stuff like that. So it's a really cool to watch them do that.
Yeah, we're going to have a great time.
Yeah, me too, man.
We're going to go to the bar later with very different reasons. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like I said, you smash or get smashed.
Smash or get smashed. There's no room for anything else. I think at the end of the day, shout out to BDS, hearts out to GG, but like incredible series. Glad we got the opportunity to cast this, to be here for this. Excited to see what this means for plans, what this means for the rest of the championship. It's the perfect appetizer for Worlds, I feel like.
Yeah.
I might send mine back to the kitchen. I didn't like what came out there. Yeah, I didn't like that dish.
Not a fan of the escargot, baby. I don't like that French cooking.
Whatever that cheese was that you were throwing
the
on
fromage,
there.
the Gouda.
Yeah.
I don't think, is that a French cheese?
Dublin,
I don't know.
Spice bags.
Yeah, it's spice bags.
American, you just melt it on. It's plastic.
It's plastic. Yeah, it's 50% though. 50% cheese
me.
legally. Yeah. For anyone concerned.
Oh no.
That's fine. That's fine. We are setting up for an interview with the victor. So in the meantime, I think this was ultimately, I think, a bit of a deflating series because we wanted it to be closer. But I think wild how one of these teams completely surpassed our expectations, and I think that is BDS because we approached on Euphoria with a lot of skepticism for what the level they were going to show was. But I think as a pleasant surprise, BDS showed us pretty close to the peak in spring in terms of level of execution, consistency in gameplay, and they showed us the whole gambit. It wasn't just a stomp. They managed to come back when they were losing in an early game. Overall, solid to see. And while I'd love to hear what you guys have to say about it, I've been told the interview is ready. So later on, of course, we're going to hear from G-Sun and Adam on stage, as well as Nuke and Lore. But for now, let's send it over to the analysts.
Let's go!
Where's the eagle at? Wanna see?
I must admit,
I wanted to play it subtle, but
exactly. We actually just had moments ago a brief discussion. Want to be a little bit respectful, want to be subtle of this. Dracos and Dagda, they've taken all the energy. BDS 3-0 Golden Guardians. While we do wait for that first interview to be set up and obviously wrap up the first show of the event, let's say our condolences to Golden Guardians. Let's talk a little bit about that game. From the moment it started, it felt like BDS got an early lead, and they just ran away with it. I do think it is fair to say that Adam has been a challenge to solve for different reasons.
He is a boss.
Yeah.
Like, came in with questions, and a lot of fans were like, but Licorice is first team All-Pro, and by some people I meant me.
Explicitly.
That's your PowerPoint, bro.
That's my mouth that was yapping.
Explicitly to a bunch of people on Reddit. Why are they talking about Adam and Licorice? That's why. You just saw 3 games of it.
Oh my God. I literally started being like, It's a shoo-in. Top lane matchup is great. Ban the Darius. They didn't ban the Darius. He didn't need to pick the Darius.
To be fair, though, you did explicitly say during the pre-show that BDS, they do the way they utilize Adam, the way he plays the way the team plays, it's a little weird. It's not exactly traditional, and the answers weren't there. I mean, Golden Guardians, they tried different drafts. It didn't work. Game 3 went back to kind of something a little bit safer, more reliable, and it just fell apart, Goborg.
I know maybe I sound a bit harsh right now, but you had a lot of time to only prepare for one team.
Yes.
Like, it's incredible the amount of time you had for this series, especially from Golden Guardian side as well. And if game 1 and 2 was the draft that we came up with, that was going to be the response to BDS. I was a bit disappointed. Despite wearing this shirt, I expected more out of Golden Guardians. But I also will say, counterpoint, BDS completely went back to a form where we saw them in spring, where Adam was on point with his picks.
Okay,
Nuke with his mid lane picks was absolutely amazing with the meta as well.
The interview's ready. BDS overperformed Golden Guardians, underperformed. What we are going to celebrate, however, is G-Sun interviewing Adam of their 3-0 win and qualification to the World's Play-in stage.
네, 승리한 BDS의 아담 선수 모셨습니다. 우선 가장 먼저 승리를 축하드리면서 골든 가디언즈를 제패하고 월즈에 진출한 소감 여쭤보겠습니다. Congratulations on the win. With this win over GG, you guys managed to qualify for Worlds. How do you feel?
I would say I'm pretty happy overall. I qualified 2 years ago, so I'm happy to be back for my second time, and hope I will make it far.
네, 너무너무 기분이 좋다고 합니다. 특히나 2년 만에 월즈로 복귀하는 것인 만큼 이번에는 더 높은 곳까지 진출하고 싶다고 하네요. 사실은 대륙간 라이벌이 굉장히 강한 LEC, LCS의 매치업이었는데 어떤 점에 가장 집중하면서 준비하셨는지 여쭤보겠습니다. So, the rivalry between LEC and LCS is so strong. What did you focus on the most in terms of prepping for this series?
Well, they got eliminated pretty early, Golden Guardians in LCS. So we didn't have much data overall, but I had kind of mixed feelings about today's matchup because I didn't know if we were about to win or lose actually. But actually it was a storm, so I'm pretty happy. Something inside of me was like convinced we would storm them. In the end, we managed, and I said I'm just way better, So.
사실은 골든 가디언즈가 LCS에서 워낙 일찍이 탈락되었기 때문에 많은 정보가 없어서 오늘 경기를 이길지 질지 확신이 없었다고 합니다. 마음속 한구석에는 오늘 우리가 압살할 것 같다라는 생각도 했지만 또 한편으로는 우리가 과연 이길까라는 걱정도 있었다고 하는데요. 오늘 실제로도 3대0 완승을 거둬서 너무 좋고 내가 확실히 더 잘하는 것 같다라고 합니다.
Cloud9.
또 아담 선수는 한국에 굉장히 많은 팬분들을 보유하고 계시고 또 슈퍼스타라는 별명도 갖고 계십니다. 아담 선수에 대한 밈인 가다세올에 대해서 아시는지
Cloud9 would destroy BDS, man.
So Korean fans call you the superstar, and are you aware of the Korean meme called 가다세올?
I knew about 가다세올 only 2 days ago, because of Twitter. So 감사합니다.
네, 불과 2일 전에 이제 트위터를 통해서 가다세올의 존재에 대해서 알게 되었다고 하는데요. 너무 감사하다고 합니다. 이제 또 월즈가 시작되면서 발표된 월즈의 주제가 제목이 가츠인데요. 이 타이틀을 또 이니셜을 따서 가렌, 올라프, 다리우스 세트라고 말하면서 이제 아담 선수를 상징하는 거 아니냐라는 반응도 있었어요.
That's nice artwork.
그런 만큼 오늘 보여준 가렌의 퍼포먼스 또한 정말 눈부셨고 자신감 있게 이 3세트에서 가렌을 뽑은 것도 굉장히 인상적이었습니다. 오늘 가렌을 뽑을 수 있었던 자신감의 원천은 무엇이었는지 또 오늘 경기 어떤 점을 가장 집중적으로 분석해서 전략을 준비했는지 여쭤보겠습니다. So you were able to pop off on Garen today for sure. You were so confident to lock it in game 2 and 3. You won POGs in game 2 and 3 on Garen. So how did you kind of analyze Golden Guardian's strategy and prepare for the tactics and draftings?
Okay, I will start. In like American League, I don't think players there have much practice against my champion pool, So I knew that if I was able to pull out, my 4 champs, I think they would be already in trouble. and looks like he was in trouble. So it was not really a gamble because I knew that I would win in the end if I had those jumps, and I just managed to win, I guess.
이제 북미 선수들을 고려했을 때 아무래도 자기의 가다세올 같은 픽에 대한 준비가 많이 안 돼 있을 것이라고 예상을 했기 때문에
I'll mute this and then go put this very low quality. Not trying to watch this. Trying to play some games. All right. If the loot. Oh, fuck. All right. Let me adjust my cam. Stream shit. On here. The fuck? Oh no, I messed this up. Hold on. Oh shit. Fucked up. Info labels. Header. Add frame. Box, minimap. Hold on a sec. What the hell happened to the fucking overlay, bro? Oh no. Oh no. Stream labels. What happened? Bar overlay. Info labels. Oh, no. All right, whatever. Here it is, the icons. And the loot.
You want style? You found her. On my wings.
Oh god.
Okay.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss. First blood. Minions have spawned.
Yeah.
Rampage. Enemy double kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill. Penta kill. Ace.
This time's over.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Prove your worth. Right.
God damn, bro.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. Dazed. Shut down.
What the fuck killed me? On fire?
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We can't all have good taste.
Destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
By the book.
You have been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Dazed.
So, it has come to this.
OP.
You have been slain.
I didn't expect that to kill me though. Not expect that to kill me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Shut down. Double kill.
Can't do anything. Hold on.
Case closed.
Can't do anything. He has his Lord Doms.
Your turret has been
He has Lord Doms.
An ally has been slain.
God fucking damn it.
Going somewhere.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Nice.
Aced.
Shit. Yeah, shit.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Enemy double kill.
Taking aim.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down. Double kill. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Come to me.
Enemy killing spree.
God damn it, dude. So tanky.
An enemy has been slain.
This way.
Shut down. Shut down.
Away.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Triple kill. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain. Shut down.
Dude, we need to end the game. Because playing serious. So might as well play serious. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yes! Let's go.
Victory.
Let's go, Cowboys. Yes. Easy.
We will kill your enemies. That will be fun.
Oriana?
Head high, chin up, scissors ready.
We will kill your enemies. That will be fun.
I'll play Ori. We will kill your enemies. That will be fun.
Time ticks away. Pulse. Pulse. Rapid. Winding.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Pulse.
Minions have spawned. An ally has been slain.
Motivating.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I know what makes them click. I know how to make the chicken stop. This is very exciting.
Damn it. I didn't buy items. Oops.
An ally has been slain.
I didn't fucking buy items.
Running.
An enemy has been slain.
Pulse. I have sharp things. I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the chicken stop.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ravage.
Could not move, man. Actually, is pretty worth.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Very exciting.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Nice try. Triple kill. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop.
I already calculated.
Why are they running? Ravage. Ravage. This is a fun move. Ravage. Protect.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't blink.
The bomb is impatient.
Double kill. Shut down. Rampage. An ally has been slain. An enemy has
Nice.
been slain.
Nice.
Shut down.
Close. Close one.
We go.
Shut down.
Protect.
Shut down.
I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop. Ravage. Time ticks away.
An ally has been slain.
This is a fun game.
Nice.
Aced. You have been slain.
Damn. What a blasting one. Fuck.
There's more killing to do.
Pulse. Protect.
All right.
Pulse. I hear softness.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Ticks away.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ravage.
Enemy double kill.
Ravage. This is a fine game. The ball is impatient. Pulse. Ravage.
Shut down.
Fuck.
slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I hear soft things.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
Coward. Ravage. This is very exciting.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Let's try.
Shut down. Shut down.
Protect. Winding. Pulse. I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop. Pulse.
An enemy has been slain.
Pulse. Ravage. Protect.
Double kill.
I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop. Pulse. Ravage. Pulse. We are as one. Protect.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed turtles. Shut down.
Couldn't see my ball, bro. Fuck.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. Rampage. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. Shut down.
I hear soft things.
An enemy has been slain.
Pulse. Ravage.
Shut down. Shut down. Enemy triple kill. Shut down.
Oh my god, I flashed the wrong fucking way, bro. Fucking flashed the wrong way.
Motivating.
I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop. I know what makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
God damn it. Unbelievable. Fucking damage hurts.
Double kill.
Nice.
Aced. Shut down.
The ball is impatient. Pulse. Pulse. This is very exciting. Pulse. Ravage.
Zion is annoying.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
doing?
Take the bridge.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Why are you running? Protect. Ravage.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Sustain.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill. Ace.
The ball is impatient. Ravage. Pulse. Ravage. This is very exciting. Protect.
Oh my god, man.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
So much reach.
Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree.
Nice, dude. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Too late to run.
Protect. Ravage. Winding. Ravage.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God damn. And they made it in old.
Enemy killing spree.
Why are they running? This is a fine
Rampage.
Protect. Pulse. We go.
Enemy rampage.
Ravage.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Ravage. The ball is impatient.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Ravage. Yes, I am Anakin. Pulse. Pulse. This is very exciting. Ravage.
Piercing winds!
Pulse. Pulse. I know how to make the chicken stop.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Fuck me. Zonius.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
This is a fun game.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
GG's. Side. And fuck. I'm so close. Gragas did good. Everybody did good actually. Not that great with Ori. Fucking hard. That's why you gotta pick a skin that matches the map. Here. Hard, I couldn't. It's harder for him to see it. Wait, one more ARM then right.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Stick with me. I'll keep you warm.
Dude, I'm the only AP. Oh, 4 stack. They're also 4 stack. I'm the only solo and York solo.
You can count on me, though. I got this. Yeah! To do that. I'm pretty strong. I've been training
Minions
like
have
all
spawned.
day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day.
Listen, I haven't met exactly one Demacia.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Here you go. There's fire in every living thing. training like all day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all
Ally
day.
has been slain.
I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. Score! I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Even when I'm alone, I'm not lonely.
An enemy has been slain.
Wanna see a neat trick?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Burn it up!
The fuck?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day.
An ally has been slain.
I got you.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy triple kill. Shut down. Shut down.
God damn it.
An ally has been slain.
I couldn't piss them good enough. Piss them off good enough.
You have a new task.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Eagles always have my back.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
On team. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day.
Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Fuck.
To destroy the best.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Nice.
Welcome. I carry my family with me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What I need. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. Let's go!
Nicely.
Shut down.
Damn. Damn.
Aced.
Damn.
Killing spree.
Hey, tu amigo, you okay back there?
Your turret has been destroyed. Executed. An enemy has been slain.
I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. This should help.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
We did it. Yeah.
Shut down.
Tighten up.
Double kill.
Here you go.
Shut down. Shut down.
Right. I'm pretty strong. I've been training like all day. Right, just simple. Tighten up.
Enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Pretty good kick.
Strikes down in motion.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
What the fuck?
Defeat.
Did not do anything there. Nope. Yeah.
alternative.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Ugh. Definitely. We have more damage than them. We have more AD though.
They seem. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. So much more to see. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Wait until my seeds take root. Minions have spawned. Venture off the beaten path. Take careful steps. First blood. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. The harvest is upon us. You have been slain.
Oh my god, bro. What are you fucking doing?
A promising garden. holds many surprises. Come closer. Such a big enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I don't know why it didn't turn back.
Just a humble flower.
Oh, we have to push. Have to push.
Things aren't always what they seem. An enemy has been slain. Just wait.
They can't freeze.
So much more to see. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yes.
Eaten by a ghost. Shut down.
Oh, don't go.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Has been slain.
None will escape my grasp. Whipvine. Command. Venture off the beaten path. Been slain. A promising garden. The forest holds many surprises. Come closer. Such a busy world. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem. An ally has been slain. So much more to see. Fooled. Wait until my seeds take root. Venture off the beaten path. Take careful steps. A promising garden. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
No one escapes my
Enemy double kill. The forest holds many surprises. Enemy killing spree. Blue. Come closer.
This bitch is so annoying. Fuck.
Such a busy world. Things aren't always what they seem. So much more to see. Enemy rampage. Wait until my seeds take root. Venture off the beaten
Call it redistribution.
promising garden.
Quick as a fox.
The forest holds many surprises.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Come closer.
Fiesta.
Such a busy world. Just a harmless flower. Enemy killing spree.
Right between the eyes.
What lurks beneath the soil? Death is in bloom. Shut down. Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy is unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So much more to see.
Enemy rampage. Shut down. Red. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Venture off the beaten path.
You have been slain.
Oh my god, bro.
Enemy double kill.
Dude, these fucking people. So bad.
Take careful steps.
Let's level the playing field.
I don't fight much.
Shut down. Rampage.
The forest holds many surprises. is upon us. Come closer. Such a busy world. Just a harmless flower. Things aren't always what they seem. An enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Just wait. Unstoppable. So much more to see.
Oh my god. Team sucks, man. There's Rengar too.
Light on my feet.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Magic cannot.
Venture off the beaten path. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Stupid ass Lulu.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. My friend thinks it's so
Bitch. Yeah.
The forest holds many surprises. Come closer. Such a busy world. An enemy has been slain. Just a harmless flower. turret. Just wait. You have been slain.
Let's see what you're made of.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Dude, what the fuck's going on?
Triple kill. Wait until my seeds take root. You have been slain. Killing spree.
Fucking Rengar, bro. Christ. So bad. I'm giving me a bounty, bro. I have a lot of bounty.
Take careful steps.
Right here.
They fought an ice fish. Die.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pressure the map. Pressure it.
Shut down.
Video.
Your
Well
team has
ulted.
destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Come closer.
Fuck.
Such a busy world. Just a harmless flower. Things aren't always what they seem. An enemy Aced.
GG.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
In the game.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory!
You want to fucking fight in the jungle? Alright. Where is scale, bro? Don't fight Zyra in the jungle. Jungle is my territory. What, like, why are we FFing, bro? Bro, Fluffy leaves his computer on. Crazy. Or maybe he's probably talking to... I'm gonna switch to to wear short. It's too cold. Gotta update my Twitch real quick. Update my shit real quick. Updating my panel real quick. gonna put the school down. All right, let's see. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this needs to be edited. Oh. Oh yeah, this one needs to be edited for show. Okay, I'm gonna put this games. Where's the games? Where's the games? Oh, here it is. League of Legends. Let me just say mainly League. League. Mainly League of Legends, but Fortnite. Bruh. Also play a variety of games like Apex Legends, Fortnite, PUBG, etc. Oh yeah. Let me edit this. Let me edit. Climbing. And I gotta update kick. There. Boom. Alright. Good. Looks good. I don't know who the fuck keeps changing this. This is neon sunset. On sunset. Oh my god. Change wallpaper. I don't know what's going on. The wallpaper, man. It's not letting me update it. Weird. I don't like it. Very weird, man. Yet. One thing for sure. One thing here is that I want to do something with it. Oh, it's night lights on. Go to settings. On. Light on until 702. Use warmer colors to help block blue light. Okay. So this night light is on. Skins are on sale. Garden Rail. I'll play Rail. Boom was on sale. Out of which I play.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Comments game. love it. We're not invading. Behold. IG Bush. Behold this lane.
Summoner's Rift.
Terrible.
So much more to see. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Didn't expect unliving ghouls. Note to self, always expect unliving ghouls.
Took the life from them. Minions have spawned. The forest holds many surprises.
I always like to test my opponents. See how good they are.
Come closer. Such a busy world.
Possession is 9/10 of the law, Caitlin. Those pre-Zonite demon totems are mine fair and square.
Death is in bloom. First
As expected.
An ally has been slain.
Name's Ezreal. E-C-O.
A promising garden. Things aren't always what they seem. Venture off the beaten path. Wait until my seeds take root. What lies beneath the soil? Just a harmless flower. Take careful steps. An ally has been slain.
That was quite satisfying.
Time to show them who's best.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Wow, dude. Wow. Pretty fucking strong.
So much more to see. The forest holds many surprises. Just wait. Come closer. An enemy has been slain. Such a busy world. Fancy a treat?
Boom! Headshot.
Right where I want you. These aren't always what they seem.
As expected.
Venture off the beaten path.
Brilliant.
Wait until my seeds take root. Just a harmless flower. Just wait. Take careful steps.
Fuck.
None will escape my grasp.
In this fucking wave.
Marvelous death!
Dude, what the fuck, man? Hell? Bitch ass?
So much more. An enemy has been slain. This land is mine.
Fucking annoying. Flicking your boogers, guys. Stop that shit.
An ally has been slain. The forest holds many surprises. Come closer.
Vengeance calling!
Enemy rampage.
You know you had that coming, right?
Dream, our dream is
Oh my god, bro. He does not call Mia. This bitch doesn't call Mia.
Such a busy world. A promising garden.
Blast them, Gauntlet!
Things aren't always what they seem. An enemy has been slain. Venture off the beaten path. You have been slain.
What was that thing you always said? What was that thing?
Not so close. Shut down. Wait until my seeds take root. The harvest is upon us. Killing spree. Just a harmless flower. My prey thinks itself clever. Pierce. An enemy is unstoppable. Take careful steps. Your turret has been destroyed.
Calibrating. Immaculate.
So much more to see. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Just wait. The forest holds many surprises. You have slain an enemy.
Fucking idiot.
Come closer. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Such a big turret plating will soon fall. An enemy has been slain. Target marked. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
I could kill, but I don't want to risk it.
A promising
Reset.
omen.
I think he ulted. Oh, TP. Fuck.
Your turret has been destroyed. Things aren't always what they seem. You have been slain.
What the fuck, man?
An enemy has been slain.
It's fucking Zed, bro.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Double kill. Shut down.
Zed, man. Like, call fucking Mia, dumb fuck.
Venture off the beaten path.
It's fucking Zed, man. He doesn't call Mia's.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh my god. These people cannot fucking call me yes, man.
Take an ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. The forest holds many surprises. Come closer. Such a busy world. Things aren't always what they seem. Venture off the beaten path. Wait until my seeds
Don't even have
take
enough.
Taking it. An enemy has been slain. Just a harmless flower. Killing spree. Take careful steps. So much more to see.
Dance above the human snow.
forest holds many surprises. Rampage.
Look who's blooming now.
Come closer. Your turret has been destroyed. Such a busy world.
This is so bad, bro.
A promising garden. Things aren't always what they seem. An ally has been slain. Headshot. Be ready. Enemy double kill.
Is this my nightmare?
Unstoppable. Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, Raven, you should have fucking pushed, bro.
Venture off the
We're doing Baron.
Wait until my seeds take root. Just wait. Just a harmless flower. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't understand these people. They don't fucking call Mia's. We're gonna have a problem in this fucking game, bro.
To go hide forever.
Your turret has been destroyed. Take careful steps. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
As expected. Steady. I never miss.
Your turret has been destroyed. So much more to see.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Holds many surprises. Come closer. Such a busy world. have been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
God. There we go. Huge. Huge. I don't know what Zed's doing.
No one saw that. No one saw that.
Things aren't always what they seem. Venture off the beaten path.
Enemy killing spree.
Wait until my seeds take root. What lurks beneath the soil? Just a harmless flower.
An ally has been slain.
Exemplary.
Shut down. Enemy rampage. Shut down. Your ally has been slain.
Oh, fuck me.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, that's GG. GG. Look at your end.
Your inhibitor
This
is
fucking team,
respawning
man.
soon.
What the fuck? Dumb fuck.
God, get this!
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Really bad. Dude, you don't do shit. Don't do anything. You have no map presence. The fucking game. Just stick with your own lane. You don't roam. It's so bad. And you're unranked, little kid. Your little bot account. Stuck with chumps like you guys, man. Fucking stuck with you guys. Oh, fucking dumb. Don't think, you don't do shit, man. No contribution towards the team. Stay quiet. Morons.
Feel the thorns embrace.
a lot than us.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A promising garden.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Take careful steps.
Minions have spawned.
Venture off the beaten path. My prey thinks itself clever. Just a harmless flower. Such a busy world. Things aren't always what they seem. Come closer.
First blood.
Death is in bloom. Wait until my seeds take root.
An enemy has been slain.
The forest.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Come to my desert. Pay my price.
You have been slain.
Oh my god, Ash. Oh my god, man.
So much more.
I don't know who who the fuck you're targeting, bro. Swain even has fucking smite.
A promising garden. Take careful steps. An enemy has been slain.
Better duck.
Venture off the beaten path.
I'm not pushing this wave.
Just a harmless flower.
Heads up. This track.
Such a busy man. An enemy has been slain. These aren't always what they seem. Shut down. Come closer. Wait until my seeds take root. The forest holds no surprises. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. So much more to see. Enemy double kill.
Oh my god.
An enemy has been slain. A promising garden. careful steps. Venture off the beaten path. Just a harmless flower. Such a busy. An enemy has been slain. Things aren't always what they seem. Come closer. Wait until killing spree. The forest holds many surprises. So much more to see. Shut down. A promising garden.
Fucking stupid.
Take careful steps. Rampage.
Fucking dragon, bro. Like, fuck off. Like, what is that range?
Just a harmless flower.
Turret plate will fall soon.
Such a big.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Always what they seem. Come closer.
until my seeds take root. The forest holds many surprises. Your turret has been destroyed. Just wait. So much more to see. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill. None will escape my wrath.
You said.
Shut down. Take careful steps. Unstoppable. Back up. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Venture off the beaten path. Just a harmless flower. Such a busy man. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
And back to center.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Aurelia.
Things aren't always what they seem. I wouldn't do that. Come closer. Dominating. Wait until my seeds take root. Your team has destroyed a turret. The forest holds many surprises. So much more to see.
careful steps.
You guys need to farm, bro.
Venture off the beaten path. Just a harmless flower. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Such a busy world. Things aren't always what they seem. Just wait. Come closer. Wait until my seeds take root. The forest holds many surprises. So much more to see.
Stop fucking pinging that shit, bro. Annoying as hell.
Godlike. A promising garden. Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill.
What are you doing?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Such double kill. Triple kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Executed.
Don't even think about it.
An enemy has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Spain, report Aurelia. Pretty useless. You're pretty fucked. Alright, that's it for me. Don't want to keep playing, but I'll keep playing. It's too easy, man. I think I'm getting some good teams. This guy kept smite, man. That was a big problem for that Swain. His visions. His vision scores suck, man. Jesus. How much I bought? 10 compared to this 4. 64, 32, 35 to 11. 4 to 2. You only destroyed 2 fucking wards. Wow. Wow.
Feel the thorns embrace.
It's a combat game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Holds many surprises. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Just a harmless flower. My prayer thinks itself. Minions have spawned. A promising garden. Venture off the beaten path.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Such a busy world. So much more to see. First blood.
Darkstar.
An ally has been slain. Death is indeed. An enemy has been slain. Wait until my seeds take root. Things aren't always what they seem. Where are your friends? An enemy has been slain. Come closer. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Nice. Another down.
God damn.
The forest holds many surprises. Just a harmless flower. Promising garden. Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy world. Our seasons are reversed. My spring, your fall.
It's you. You fucking popped up, you dumb fuck. Oh my god, bro.
So much more to see.
Oh.
The harvest is upon us. An enemy has been just enemy killing spree.
No time to rest while I'm free, brother.
Executed. Enemy rampage.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Tristana is so bad, man.
Things aren't always what they seem. None will escape my grasp. Come closer. An enemy is unstoppable.
Dude, shut up. Shut the fuck up. On bro.
Take careful steps. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. The forest holds many surprises.
Good luck on your lane.
Just a harmless flower. A promising garden. Venture off the beaten path. choked a lot from them. An enemy has been slain. Such a busy world. So much more to see. Here. Whip bomb. What lurks beneath the soil?
Fuck my lane, bitch.
Killing spree.
You need to shut the fuck up. You need to shut the fuck up. Seriously. Acting like a fucking kid.
Things aren't always what they seem. Just wait. Come closer. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. My prey thinks itself clever. Turret plating will fall soon. Death is an enemy has been slain. The forest holds many surprises. Your team has destroyed a turret. Just a harmless flower. Shut down.
Are you? What is that hitbox? What is that?
An ally has been slain.
I know your tricks, Akshan.
A promising garden. Venture off the beaten path. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. The harvest. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. So much more to see. Your team has destroyed a turret. Wait until my seeds take root. Your turret has been destroyed. None will escape my wrath. Choke the life. Things aren't on the prize. Come closer. Take careful steps. The forest holds many surprises. Just a harmless flower.
No one's guarding mid.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Venture off the beaten path. Shut down. Such a busy world. So much more to see.
Have a good rest.
Wait until my seeds take root. Things aren't always what they seem. Rampage. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Come closer. An enemy has been slain. careful steps. My friend thinks it's so tougher. The forest holds many surprises.
This team.
Just a harmless flower. An enemy has been slain. A promising garden. Death is in bloom. An enemy has been slain. Just wait.
This land is mine.
Such a busy world. Your team has destroyed a turret. So much more to see. An enemy has been slain. Wait until my seeds take root. Burst.
People should be pushing, man.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Ian Shakeover is the world.
Come closer. Take careful steps. Killing spree. Double kill. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Aced.
We're not gonna take any barons or dragons. I'm gonna fucking push.
Just a harmless. Shut down.
Tristana, bro.
busy world. So much more to see. Dominating. Shut down. Wait until my seeds take root. You have slain an enemy. Come closer. Steps.
We're just fucking around with them now.
Has been slain.
Hang around with them.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Surprises. An ally has been slain. Just a harmless flower.
I'm just gonna back, man. Wait. Many fucking gold.
A promising garden. Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy world. So much more to see. An enemy has been slain. Wait until my seeds take root. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Resurrect me. Oh. Damn it. Oh. Resurrect me.
Things aren't always.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
What am I watching, dude?
An enemy has been slain.
Lowlifes are a dime a
Shut down.
I'm
Unstoppable.
The forest holds many surprises.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sometimes I even sneak up on myself.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Just taste. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Go and Zyra, bro. Too funny. Because they gotta worry about the box and the plants, man. Just what are they gonna do? You know what I mean? What are they gonna do? Get trapped by that, it's like it's over. Gold 3. Gold 3. Bro, just fucking suck, man. You need to calm down, bro. You have to relax. Feels nice landing my root, and then on top of that, just the sapling on top of them. Oh man. Unrivaled. Take down the most. Take down at least. Fuck distributor. Oh. Oh. playing a lot of heroes too. It's just